Very good, 2526, cross runway 4 right at Charlie. Hold short, runway 27 at Charlie. Cross 4 right and hold short. 25. Very good, 2526, heavy monitor tower 128.8. Monitor tower, American tower, 2526.
All right, we're a little early, I know. A little earlier than advertised, but I was ready, so what the heck? It's my day off. Let's hop in, let's get going. Welcome everybody, hello. Happy New Year. Hope your Thursday has been outstanding. It's been a very good day around the Uncle Melvin household. And yeah, great to be here. We're going to do hopefully 3 flights today. We have a Zibo flight here scheduled, Boston to Cleveland. Then we're going to take the Challenger down to Peru, do some messing around down there. And if all goes well, we'll finish off with some Seneca stuff up and around Clark County in South Dakota. So here we go. Let's rock and roll. I feel like this has been adjusted. What's going on here? There, are we good? Where are we? Are we good? All right. Still have the tree up for a little while, and yeah, probably this weekend it'll come down. I don't know. We sometimes leave it even for a little longer, but anyway, we've got. Oh, hey, I left the lever up there. But yeah, we're gonna start probably chipping away at Christmas decorations here in the near future. All right, let's see. I've got my flight plan filed, and we just had the triple beep there. The ACAR's coming in. It's basically as filed. Highland 7 out of here. Show you what this looks like.
Cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
Whoops, maybe. Boston to Cleveland, that's us. Yeah, Highland 7, westbound.
Delta 1034 is confirmed.
Off of runway 33 left into Cleveland Hopkins on the Tribe 4 arrival into 24 right. We're here at the Bravo terminal, and it should be a fun one, I hope. Anyway, this is the newly updated as of 6 o'clock my time this morning update for the Zibo. So we will see no test flight. We're just hopping in and going for it. We'll see what happens. Everybody's been flying that.
Where's Jeffrey?
Hey, Jeffrey. Jeffrey. Hope you're feeling better, my man. And same for you and the missus both. Sounds like your family shared the holiday bug with you, so that's never good. But thanks for being here, man. Welcome. All right, we got our flight plan. Batteries on, ground power connected to IRSs. We've been aligning them. We're gonna let's finish the setup here. Get emergency lights. Get the signs going here. I know everybody's been flying the level up. Everybody's been flying that level up. We're not. Or I may at some point do it, but I just didn't feel like a full-on reinstall. Plus, I was just curious to see, you know, how this bad boy is working here. All right, kind of get a few of those things going here. Window heat can come on here. We don't need that yet. We're fine there. We are 380. And then landing, if we had to come back around to Boston, I think I've been setting this wrong for years. I think you initially set your go around, come back in case you had to land altitude here. So if we had to come back to Boston, we're sea level. So we'll update that in flight. Anyway, that all looks fine there. Panel lighting is good. We're catching some late day, some freaking late day sun. That's all I know, because we don't have a screen on there. But anyway, that'll work, I think. All right, we can hop in here and actually just get going with the planning here. As you guys know, I use the Zibo as my my airplane that I enter everything by hand. It's kind of my way of staying sharp. Oh, wait a second. Are we still aligning? Maybe we're still aligning here. I thought we were already aligning. Yeah. Oh, we need to maybe go to nav here. That's probably why. There we go. All right. So position set here. We will go ahead and go to the route. Boston to Cleveland. And United 816. The reason why I do everything manually is because I still haven't figured out, I'm not smart enough, I guess, to figure out how to do this request and get everything to pop in like it's supposed to. I refuse to use the SimBrief flight, whatever that little downloader. I tried it. I've used that in the past, and as you guys know, I'm kind of a
Delta 1034 cross.
I've become a less is more guy, and so that's one less thing. I don't mind entering things by hand here, if that's what it takes. All right, Highland 7 off of 33
Delta
left.
1034 monitor tower 128.8.
That's good. To the route. So we'll just activate that here to start out with.
And Boston ground, New England 502 is holding short,
Oops,
4 left at Kilo, looking for Bravo 4 tonight.
Yep, Cambridge VOR. Hi, Ron. Happy New Year. Quebec 8.
New England 502, Boston
22.
ground, welcome to Boston. Cross runway 4
Gongs.
left, taxi to the ramp via Kilo, Alpha, Echo. Have a nice day.
Cross 4 left
Hank.
and Kilo Alpha, Echo to the ramp in New England 502. Have a good night.
And then we are on the arrival. Cleveland arrival. It's the tribe off the Tome transition and 2-4 right. ILS 2-4 right. What do we want here? Thanks for the 5 stream streak there, Ron. Thank you so much. Looks like Budrow. Budrow, yeah, I think that's going to be our transition. Yeah, very nice, very nice. All right, very good, very good. So, that is that, and that is what we need here. Now we have, actually, let's go in here. Let's get some stuff taken care of here. Our payload and fuel and all that good business. So we will be
You've lost some ground. Good
total
afternoon,
of
version
31,000
you.
and change
Information,
here.
India, stand Echo 7, ready for push.
For payload. And then
Version 158,
Cargo.
heavy Boston ground, pushbacks approved. Version 158, heavy.
looks like we're going to have about 7,500 total pounds of cargo here. So let's do like 3,500 in the front, and maybe the same in the back. Yeah, that'll be good. All right, so there's payload total. No, that's not right. I maybe have been doing this wrong the entire time as well. M. Stein, oh my goodness, thanks for 36 months. Holy guacamole. Thank you, Mike. Welcome. How are you, man? I'm just going to let it do the cargo by itself then. I think maybe I've been messing that up this entire time. Yeah, who knew? Who knew? All right, let's go. Fuel 15,842. That's in. And we better call the fuel truck, get him going here. I think this is. Yeah, I think this is the stuff I don't have set up that would help my flight planning and all that business. But anyway, that's all right. That's all right. Hopefully get some fuel on here in just a minute. Fuel truck should be on its way, and probably should have done that first, shouldn't I have? Yeah, maybe. All right, well, we'll bring up the perf page.
Is connected and starting refueling.
There we go. We're gonna have to double the. There we go. It'll take a minute. How's everybody doing? Well, if you're an Oregon Ducks fan, you're happy right now. Wow, did they look good today? I mean, wow, they defensively looked so good. I was really impressed. I mean, they're kind of always known for their offense, but man, oh man, they just freaking got after Texas Technical University. But they may be more dangerous than people are giving them credit for. This next one, though, coming up, Alabama, Indiana, I think it's going to be interesting. I don't think people are giving Indiana enough credit. I really don't. Okay, well, what else do we have here? We've got emergency lights, fasten belts on, chimes on, window heat on, position light. Yep, good. Flight altitude, landing altitude, all good there. Doors are all good, all closed. Everybody's in. Start my flight leg here. Get some sounds going. And yeah, this could take a minute. Oh, we only need 15,000, so we're already over 10,000, so we're good. We'll manually put in this stuff, and then we'll just kind of confirm it here. It'll be pretty close. All right, seal fuel weight we're expecting here is 122.9er. We are going to be looking at Detroit for our alternate. So that means we need reserves 3.3.
United 231 on Echo for gate Bravo 24.
Cruise 18 is
United 231
cruise
Boston,
index is
welcome to
18.
Boston. Cross runway 4 left at Echo. Taxi via Echo. Alpha to the ramp. Have a nice day.
380.
Cross 4 left, Echo
Kaboozy.
and Alpha to the gate.
Happy New Year, sir. Welcome in. How did your? Oh, by the way, let me just start by saying, what a freaking outstanding approach into Newark, my dude. Holy cow! Holy cow! Just it might be the second most impressive thing I've seen since you and Ibanez did the mid-air night refueling in DCS. Man, that was freaking awesome, dude. And I love how cool you played it too after the. So for those of you that don't know, Boozy flew a really tough RNAV approach into Newark today, and he just absolutely nailed it. Just nailed it. And to the extent of that he actually like the controller said, "Hey, nice job on that," and Boozy's like, "Just no, Mister. Yeah, oh, I appreciate it. We're just gonna exit here off Delta 4 to the turn." I mean, he just played it like been there, done that. Like just a routine, just a routine
Version 158 heavy,
landing.
runway 33 left.
Anyway,
Taxi via Alpha.
props, man.
Alpha 1, Bravo.
You deserve
Charlie.
them. Go back and watch it if you
Cross
guys
runway 4 left,
haven't
hold
seen it.
short
It's his
runway
first
4 right.
flight, so you get in there, get in the VOD, and watch what's happening because he made it look easy. And yeah, that's cool, man. It's I've done it a couple times. I also like that one. There's a similar one into LaGuardia. So it's just they're cool, man. They're cool. All right. And also, my channel reached a little bit of a milestone last night. That's Boozy Sheep related. I think I can't 100% confirm, but I believe that Mrs. Boozy Sheep is now a channel follower. So I feel quite honored, and let her know that that is an honor. All right, here we go. Let's. What are we doing here? Enough messing around. We got fuel. We need. I don't know what I need now. Do I not have? Do we not have?
Fixie!
There's good fixins. Good. Well, it's afternoon, I guess, for you as well. Good. Top of the afternoon to you, sir, and welcome in. 3 left. I don't know why I do this. This part of the Zibo tablet never does anything for me, but I always try it. The first time I update, I always try it thinking, he probably put something cool in it this time, and I'm always disappointed. I love every part of this plane, with the exception of this right here. Tablet is just a little bit lacking. All right, what are we? We are 290 at 22. Oh, we're gusty here in Boston. And then our outside air temp is -4. -4 Q and H. Oh, see, it's in hectopascals. I always have to. I probably can't put it straight in here as 29.60. Will it recognize automatically the switch? Oh yeah, cool, very good. All right, so optimum, max, flaps 5. Yeah, see, I mean, shouldn't some of this stuff auto-populate? It's 2026, man. What are we doing? If we can't auto-populate some of these things. I don't know. All right, what did I say? Takeoff weight's it was an estimated 138.3. 138. 286. Just use SimBrief. Well, how do you do it? Show me.
Version 158 heavy,
You're
cross
right.
runway 4 right.
I don't know
Hold
how.
short
So
runway 27 at Charlie.
So I've got everything in.
Cross 4 to the left, correction on cross
Got
4
everything. I
right,
guess I'll
and
just come over
hold
here,
short
right?
27 on Charlie,
And
Virgin
see, I
158.
just don't know what temperature I can tell it. I guess that's the main thing I'm looking for here is what temp am I going to use. Because I'm pretty sure I can probably do a D-rated takeoff. Simbrief had a call. What? I had to calculate. Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. I smell what you're cooking. You just want to use this guy over here. That's what you're saying. All right, fair enough. Forsey, hey, welcome, man. Boy, we really are going. This feels old school right here. This feels old school right here. All right, so all this stuff is here. We're good. We're good. We're good. Doing this, doing that. Calculacion. There we go. All right, that's fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's not a bad way to do it, honestly. So they're suggesting flaps 5, a D-rated takeoff, 1 temp of 52 gives us our speeds. Okay, cool. Cool, very cool. All right, D-rated, 50 degrees. Darn flap lever. D-rated 1. Okay, go to takeoff, flaps 5. This will auto-populate, yep. And these are never quite the same because I think the weight I put in is not the same as the weight that Simbrief says for some reason. But anyway, I digress. 37, 38, 42. That'll work for me. I'm happy with that. And let's close that out. Blah. All right, very good. Yeah. Oh, that all auto populates. Yeah. I need to fly this more often, which is part of my new 2026 plan. Is to have multiple flights in similar planes. Again, less is more. That's the Melvin Leroy channel in 2026. Keep it simple. Don't try to be all over the board like I have been. Fight my flight simulation ADHD. All right, everything's set route-wise, perf data-wise, v-speed-wise, and I'm going to update this. Use all right. IRSs are aligned. Everything is good there. And we can, there's also, more is less. That's yours? Yeah. It's so hard. It's so easy to say, but hard to do, right? I mean, I get that. It is tricky. It's tricky to rock a rhyme that's right on time. All right, so we're heading out of here. Kind of already northwest bound. We're going to head to Highland, then we're going to hang Louis, and we're going to go to Chicago. We got a little bit of a disco to clear up. We're coming into Tribe, and yeah, coming almost straight in right there, man. Cruise altitude's changed to flight level 240. Well, why? Why did you change my cruise level? Why? Why? Skymatics. Did it really change my cruise level? It did. Why did it change my cruise level to 240? I want. Can I not go at 380? Is it not liking that? That was really weird. You're gonna fly the cow, the Diamond DA-42. Oh, you hate the G1000? You know, whatever. That's, yeah. It is what it is. Alright, I think that looks better. Sweet. Alright, we stepped through things. Let's get the APU going here, and then we will brief the departure and the taxi, and we'll be ready to go. I've looked at that aircraft to you know, it's. I like the Diamond. I think there's a couple of them available in X-Plane, and I got the one. What was the one we got, Pixie? It was the twin. It was diesel. It was kind of a cool airplane. And I quite liked it, but it was the same thing. It's pretty it's pretty cumbersome going through that G1000. But I fell in love with the G1000 before I knew that there was such a thing as the GTN 750. So I'm kind of used to it. You almost typed a curse word. Ah, boozy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, so here we are, Terminal B, and we're going to be coming over to here, 3-3 left. So I'm expecting that we'll get Charlie crossing 4 left, 4 right out here to then eventually even crossing 2-7 down here to 3-3 left. That'll be our expected taxi route. Highland 7 is essentially, again for us, a slight left-hand turn, 314 out here to Tech. We've got to climb above 3,000 at Mystic. That shouldn't be a problem for us. All the way out here to Highland, then we're out. Climb 330, intersect that 314, course to Tech. Top altitude's 5,000. I don't think anything else too crazy. Yeah. Mombot. I think I'm going to rename it the Jesus Bot. Because the Bible talks about how hard it is to tame the tongue. Boozy, Aloysius sheep. But I think it's kind of entrenched as a Mombot, so I don't think I can change it at this point. All right, how we doing? We good? Oh yeah, we got the AP Jenning. We got Paxing. We got some stuff there. That's good. Ground power should automatically be discoed. Oh gosh, I hate when I click that button. There we go. Ground services. Remove that guy. And oh man, I hope I didn't screw up. I hope I didn't have to request push and start here. Yes. No, just to push. All right. So I'm going to give ground a call right now. Ground, good afternoon, United 816. We're at stand Charlie 27. We have information, India requesting push and start.
United 816, Boston ground, good afternoon. Push back to your discretion, call for taxi.
Give me a call for taxi, United 816. Oh, that guy has a great Boston accent, doesn't he? Call for taxi. Okay, so let's set up.
Ground to cockpit, where do you want us to put you?
Hey, we got slant pushback. Nice. Alrighty, man. That always makes me smile. Go about right there. Boom.
Ground to cockpit, the show's driving up now.
Okay. So that's good there. And so before push, we got to get the altimeter set again. India here. Altimeter we said was
all doors and hatches are closed. We're connecting now.
2960. Go, that's set there. I don't remember if this is. Do I have this synced? I think I do. No, I do not. Do we have a standby somewhere? I think so, right here. 2960. Jeffrey, I legit have had the 2 out of the past 3. The key, though, the key I found is that you have to be controlling. If you're controlling, then I think it must be like the pressure or something you put on me. But yeah, man, twice in a row
pushing is
at
commencing. Go ahead and start the entrance.
LaGuardia. I've completely pushed back with the nose the wrong way. I don't know. I need to just do this. Left, L for left. There you go. I don't know. Okay, so we're heading back. Let's turn the right pack off here. Gonna go get number 2 a crank in here. See if we can get it. It is intimidating, man. It is intimidating. You're kind of a big deal. I don't know if you know that. I'm only spooling up to 15. What's going on? What in the name of? Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough. What am I doing here? Packs need to be. I took both off. I could do it with just one. There we go. Yeah, man, you you're no more of a messing around guy. You're banned. I'm gonna wallop you, sir. Hammer. You're just like that. You're like a substitute teacher, man. That you just got to make an example of like one kid, and then you get the reputation. Yeah, straight to jail. You miss a handoff, straight to jail. Overcooked chicken, straight to jail. We have a special jail for Airbus pilots. All right, come on, baby. What are we doing here? Something's not working.
Operations complete. Set the brakes.
Something is not working right.
Stand by. We're disconnecting the tow now.
Something is not working right. I should have just stuck with the Zibo or with the PMDG. Number 2 is what I'm trying to start, and it's not lighting up. Getting no fuel flow. Alright, let's okay. This is why you don't update the Zibo, and then yeah, it's slant.
Just disconnected and bypass pins removed. Signals on the left.
It's slant pushback, man. Slant pushback. I love slanty on the pushback. All right, let's try it this way here. Let's go. Let's see if we get number 1 turning here. We got duck pressure. We're spooling. Yeah, that's part of that. There was an additional sound pack that was added. There we go. That one worked. And Slant Alpha's voice was one that recorded. There were 3 or 4 different, maybe even more than that, kind of streamers that added their name. It's worth it, Jeffrey. It's worth it, man. It's worth it. All right, so that worked good. I don't know what happened with the first one, guys, but let's see what happens here. This fixes almost every sim problem if you just don't do anything to it and then just try again later, right? Am I right? Boozy knows. Come on, girl. Come on. Yeah, I think we got it. Simpson spouses. It's true. That is true. Just wait a little while and try again. There we go. That's more like it. Now we're cooking with butter. I think the problem was I didn't have my position lights and anti-collision lights on. I think that's what happened. And that can make all the difference in the world. Alright, 2 good starts now. Heck yeah.
Flight attendants prepare for departure, cross-check and all call, thank you.
Oh, yep, and we got official sounding flight attendant
Boston Ground, good
things.
afternoon. Happy New Year. JetBlue 117, looking for push. Charlie 20.
We're on the bus.
JetBlue 117, Boston ground, push, backs approved,
We
call for taxi.
are
Push approval, call for taxi.
go
JetBlue
ahead and
117.
back to auto here, auto isolation valve. We're going to go ahead and turn the AP bleed off. That's doing things. And should the ram door be open? Okay, so I guess as long as the turbine's not deployed, we're good. I don't know. It's always a crapshoot whenever you first fly the Zibo after an update. Yeah, ground 9816 is ready for taxi.
9816, runway
Maybe use
33
until
left,
we're ready to
taxi
depart.
Alpha,
At this time,
Charlie,
they must be
cross
stored
runway
either
4 left,
unlisted in
hold
front of
short
you
runway
or
4
the
right.
overhead compartment.
Alpha Charlie, cross 4 left, hold short
This
of
aircraft is
4
Wi-Fi
right.
enabled, so you can
United
stay
816.
connected on today's flight. You can access
9816, confirm squawk
United.com
one
free of
service, please.
Oh, sorry about that. Let's get that squawking Charlie. Yeah, I didn't have that. 13. I wonder he was having a hard time seeing me. 13, what did we say? 13, 70. Yep, that was a bad job on my part. Alright, TARA is on. And now we're visible. He can see us. Let's go, baby. We're on Alpha. We're going to make the next right-hand turn to Charlie. We'll be in business here. APU Gen, actually, take it back. Yaw damper on. Packs are set. APU's off. I can
Good afternoon, ground,
turn
JetBlue
the probe heat
1924,
on here.
requesting taxi to Echo 4. JetBlue 1924, Boston ground. Cross runway 4 left.
We're okay to cross 4 left, which is the first one we come on here.
Correction, cross runway 4 left
Still
for
gonna
kilo.
check. There's a guy waiting.
Taxi via
Final is
Bravo.
clear.
To the ramp, have a nice day.
We'll cross 4
runway
left, 4 right.
Via
Alright,
Kilo
packs on,
Bravo.
ISO valve auto,
to the
AP
right.
bleed
JetBlue
off.
1934, thank you. New Year, Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Engine starts can go to continuous. Auto brake to RTO.
Ground JetBlue 117, taxi with Juliet.
Flaps are set.
JetBlue 117, runway 33 left, taxi via Alpha, Charlie, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
Right, 33 left via Alpha Charlie, cross 4 left, short of 4 right, JetBlue 117.
And JetBlue 269, you ready for taxi?
We'll be ready about 30 seconds for 269.
United 816, cross runway 4 right, hold short runway 27 at Charlie.
Cross 4 right and hold short 27 on Charlie, United 816.
United 816 on the other side, you can monitor tower 128.8.
And we'll monitor the tower on the other side, United 816. Okay. Alright. Final clear. Runway clear. We're going across. There goes a departure. No, that's an arrival, I think, on 27. Departing 3-3 left and arriving on 27. Cool. I like this configuration. It's messy because it's one in, one out. But if you're a GA pilot, you have the opportunity of getting that little runway down on the south side all the way down on the south side. Just that runway. Runway 32. It's kind of cool.
United 816, Boston Tower, cross runway 27 at Charlie.
Cross 27 on Charlie, United 816. Okay, nobody coming on final. Beautiful sunset on the other side. Alright, flaps are set. Auto brake RTO. We're squawking Charlie. Trim 475. I don't know if I set that. I don't remember. 475. Let's check and see. Nope. Let's get that set. Right there. Flight controls are working good. Weather radar, not going to worry about. Actually, I might turn that on. We'll see. We'll see. And put the terrain on the other side. That'd be good. Traffic, I think, is on already. Yes, it is. Taxi lights are on. We just have landing lights to go here. We'll just hold short right here. Okay. Flight directors are on. I'm gonna fly.
United 816, wind 290 at 20, gust 34, runway 33 left, clear for takeoff.
33 left, clear for takeoff, United 816. Alright, here we go, you guys. Ba-boom. Ba-ba-booey.
F1 234, right on Echo.
Air France 334, heavy taxi via Echo, cross runway 4 right, hold short, runway 4 left.
Echo cross 4 right, hold 4 left, F1 234, for information, flight wind chill, 300 feet AGL.
Thanks for the information. Attention all aircraft, Boston latest information, Juliet's current altimeter 2963. JetBlue 269, Boston Tower, cross runway 27 at Charlie.
Cross 27 at Charlie, JetBlue 269.
JetBlue 117, Boston Tower, cross runway 27 at Charlie.
There, cross 27 at Charlie, JetBlue 117.
Air France 334, heavy contact ground 121.9, good night.
Ground 121.9, F1 334, Happy New Year.
You as well.
E1, rotate.
Woohoo! Crosswind, baby. Oh, I love it. Love it.
Scanner 109, heavy Boston Tower, traffic holds the crossing runway, runway 27, cleared flat.
400.
JetBlue 269, are you ready for immediate departure?
1000.
Ready, go for 269.
Hey, what's up, Nate?
JetBlue 269, traffic 4 miles.
It's going good, man. We just had a little wiggly departure there because we had a 28 knot crosswind or something crazy at Boston.
United 816, contact Boston, center line 34.7, good day.
Over to center. Have a good night, United 816.
See ya.
Flight following, just try to give me a call on
We're up to
right face, or correction, a right face runway 32, I really appreciate it. Roger, we'll contact you on right base for 32, Sky Center 705. Guys, ATC, making flat and flat.
Clean up.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, it was cool.
Transponder squawk 7353. 7525. Taxi planning frequency. And Seabird 6K radar contact maintain
Our altitude restrictions here are going to be over 3,000.
Delta 46 minor space change advisory approved. Have a good day.
Over the advisory, Delta 46, Happy New Year, yeah.
So, 135, request to alert descent.
Stepped on the guy.
Just cargo.
Nice of me, you know. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well, Nate. I hope you and your family are doing well. Enjoyed having a chance to catch some of your streams. It's been a good time. It's been a good little holiday season.
That's right. Just turkeys at your 10 o'clock and 8 miles the Abilene site. Victor, could you see 28 Roger in that case?
I don't think I had the heading bugs set either.
The localizer for spacing.
Pretty much hit all the checklist items.
JetBlue 8516, turn right turn heading 360, descend and maintain 5,000. Right 360, 5,000. JetBlue 5,000, on for 5,000.
Guy's busy.
JetBlue 269, Boston Center, hello, climb, maintain level 360. I'm at level 360, JetBlue 269.
Send early night 816 to 5,000.
816 Boston Center, hello, climb, maintain level 380.
I'll maintain flight level 380, not 816.
JetBlue 2518 Boston Center.
JetBlue 2518, go.
JetBlue 2518, turn left heading 340 and descend and maintain 3000, vector to final.
Heading 340, move 3000, final. JetBlue.
So far, so good.
Brickyard 5228, turn right heading 060.
Who's got the level ups? I mean, how have they been? I've watched a few bits and pieces of streams, and they appear to be like working pretty well. Anybody have a definitive like these are really great compared to what they used to be? I had them back in X-Point 11 for a while, and I quite enjoyed them. Made down Tennessee yesterday afternoon. Spent the evening with your wife and daughter. Oh man, didn't make midnight, yeah. Your daughter yelling her resolutions in the street woke us up. Oh my gosh.
Thank you very much. Happy New Year. See you.
That's good. I didn't know that was a thing, but.
And FedEx 1491 Sea Dog on maintain 1000, the Portland
love it, Einstein, don't you?
955.
Where's that guy? He should be checking in.
Sea Dog at or below 11,000.
Flight manager feels better than he used to.
Sea Dog at
The Zibo row and cruise is back on now. The thing I remember liking about him was, well, they looked great. The modeling, the texturing, all that stuff looked fantastic, but I really did enjoy the feel of some of those smaller variants. And I don't remember like the 6, the 700 variant. They were sporty, man. It was cool. And the 900, you know, that sucker was a big old lumbering brick, basically. So that was really cool. That was really cool. I remember that. I enjoyed that a lot. There's a chance I'll probably pick those up, you know, at some point in time. I mean, it doesn't cost you anything but hard drive space, right? A little bit of time setting things up.
The Long Island altimeter 2978. Alright, descend maintain 12,000 on Long Island altimeter 2978.
So it's a new tradition in the Nate Wolf family as a whole. Okay. Oh my God! How old is she, if you don't mind me asking? Is this like a new college thing, or is she a high school kid, or is she like my grandson who's 8? I want to know. I just need to know. High school, okay. Yeah, you know, high school kids, they dance to the beat of their own drum, so, you know. You are on the cutting edge, apparently, of a new trend. It's probably a TikTok trend or something, isn't it? Now, I don't remember. I remember meeting your son and your wife at Expo. I don't remember meeting your daughter. I don't know if she was with you or not, but yeah, that was a good time. JPC just posted some pictures of his last overnight, and it was out there in Providence. It's pretty cool. Brought back some really good memories. God was there. We're through 10,000. We probably should do some.
JetBlue 2518, Roger. You are. We'll call it 6 miles from climb for 6 to 718, 2000 to Southwest cleared ILS runway 28 approach. Yeah, until Southwest cleared ILS 28.
So I love on this. I think I feel like I'm too zoomed in.
JetBlue 2518, affirmative. You are cleared ILS runway 27 approach and contact tower 128 for 8.
Still getting what I need. Ability to come up here, yeah. That's fine. Alright, let's just run through this panels here real fast. Everything there is good. I don't even feel a center tank, do I? Center tank's empty. That's all good.
Also, Center Charger 955,000 Mike is on the ground and Nashville looking to pick up by Marco Island, Mike Kilo Yankee.
Brickyard 5228, Roger.
It should have been turned off a while ago, but apparently I think I'm flying BAE 461. Heat's on, good there, no anti-ice yet.
November 055,
It's
you
all
are my
fine.
frequency
We
still?
can now change this. Cleveland's not.
November 055, runway 32, Crowland, wind
Very high
29010, gust
altitude wise.
T3.
I think a couple hundred feet is all.
Roger, Cleveland, runway 32.
Check it out.
Thank you, sir.
Supernova 320, runway 29, clear for takeoff.
Elevation 786.
And the Challenger, natural requesting clearance, come back in about 5 or so minutes.
Alright.
JetBlue 2518, runway
Looks
28
good.
for land.
Everything there looks fine. We've got
560, quarter line 28. Affirmative.
gear stowed. Auto brakes are off.
Hamburger 50,
Flaps are up.
220, I think I
I feel
overshot
like
you on
we-
that turn.
I feel like
They
we're in
can
pretty good
fly
shape here.
heading... fly heading 260 to join
Through the
the...
transition altitude, we're standard here. I think there's a
Anti-door
way.
prep officers are closing in 15 minutes.
Center's closing. Bummer. I wonder if there's a way. Anybody know? Is there a way to? Is there a way to sync the altimeters? There's got to be, right? Global units, inches, pounds. That's all fine. Hide the yokes.
JetBlue 13,
Shocks on, startup.
maintain flyable 320. I'm at Tipo 320, JetBlue 13. And he was asking where unit from?
There we go. Let's sync him to the captain. Yeah, there we go. We don't got no time for that, man. Alright, that's good.
Okay, so Type Austin Center, hello, remain this frequency, climb, maintain flow 330.
Okay.
Climb, maintain 330.
Maybe restart for the changes. We're not worried about that right now, but that'll be fine.
Nolan, you are 26, Blue Warrior Space change to advisory, approved time, good day. Alright, number 2 advisory, thank you so much, Nolan, number 26, happy New Year.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, it feels pretty solid here. It's not really wandering around like it has in the past, and it's
Virgin 150, contact Moncton Center.
climbing appropriately.
Over to Moncton Center 122, resume trade to you for great night. Virgin 1 Clear Heavy.
Joe 7121, contact Moncton Center 132.2. And Breaker 5820, you are 3 miles from Soda, maintain 3000 to establish grid ILS runway 28 approach.
Grid ILS 28, Breaker 5820.
Boston, Shamrock 107, can we go to advisor? Shamrock 107, affirmative, change advisor, approved, have a good day. Go to advisor, Shamrock 107, bye-bye.
Kind of wonder what's going to pop in and out here today on that scene with it being New Year's. If it's a Thursday, so it's like not your typical. You know, if it was even Friday, I think there'd be a lot of people kind of controlling. Right now, it doesn't look too bad. The East Coast is pretty well staffed up, although it sounds like Boston is going to hang it up. We do have Toronto Thursdays to start, so that's actually a little while yet, isn't it?
Challenger 5 Mike's clear to Marco Island as filed, maintain 3000, expect flight level 360,
Yeah, it's
10
speech
minutes,
thing.
departures with
Not expecting anything down Peru.
Challenger 5 Mike.
That's okay. We're going to try to kind of, we're going to try to hide down there because we're still learning that Challenger. We got about an hour-long flight, I think, scheduled for Peru.
JetBlue 452 Boston Center, Howard, maintain flight level T30.
Oh, heck, that last flight could probably be all VFR.
Delta 1034, descend, maintain flight level 320.
Maintain 320, Delta 1034.
And Delta 1034, contact Toronto Center 125.77, good day. Down American 712, contact Washington Center 133.72, good day. 3372, American 712, we're going to hold you.
And 125.77 for Delta 1034, have a good night, yeah.
Shaping over 310, radar contact, climate tank level 380.
Upstairs there, Super 320, thank you.
JetBlue 1786, descend, maintain 4000.
4000, JetBlue 1786.
Stolen cargo 935, turn left heading 340, descend, maintain 3000, vector to final.
Left heading 340, descend 3000, expect vector to final, cargo south line, very good.
Center, Jazz 1505. Over Kennedy, descending via Hoboken 3. Jazz 1505, Boston Center, hello, order contact, descend, maintain level 230. Descend, maintain flight level 230, Jazz 1505.
Breaker 5228, record line 28.
Vector 5828, just back call your runway 28 for line.
28, grid 1, Breaker 5228. Boston Center, Challenger 955, Papa Mike's ready to taxi with the weather.
Challenger 5 Papa Mike, runway 32, taxi via, actually stand by 1 moment. 05, order correction 055, welcome to National USA parking.
We're going to go to midfield.
Parking number 055, roger, taxi parking via Alpha Foxtrot, have a good day.
Alpha Foxtrot. And this is 055. Have a great day.
Papa Mike, runway 32, taxi via Alpha, advise ready for departure.
Delta Alpha for Challenger 5 Papa Mike, I'll advise for Challenger 5 Papa Mike.
Stolen cargo 935, turn left heading 300, join local weather, maintain 210 on 4 greater.
change as approved. Back another 665. Good day.
Great ATC, great place to fly. Good chill way to spend the afternoon, man. What could be better?
Boston Center, hello, maintain flow 360.
Speedboat 178, level 30.
178 Boston Center, hello, maintain flow 380.
Maintaining 380, Speedboat 178.
JetBlue 1786, turn right heading 230, join localizer, correction 250, join localizer.
3250, join localizer, JetBlue 1786.
Southern Cruiser 935, 1 mile from London, maintain 3000 to establish cleared ILS, runway 27 approach, 170 or clear to refit.
Alright, just about up to 380. That's a little bit strange. We kind of were like at climbing at about 700 feet a minute, and then all of a sudden we pop up to 2,000. But it's been pretty consistent, I think.
Boston Center, hello, November 835, I'm calling for passing 2000 and
Boy, what a headwind. Eesh. 51 knot.
Challenger 5 on Mike will be ready upon reaching.
Boston Center, American 927, with T2000.
835 Echo Alpha Boston Center, hello, radar contact, maintain appropriate view for and proceed on course.
Vehicle on course, November 5.
55 fly runway heading runway 32 for takeoff.
Runway heading 32, clear for takeoff, Challenger 5 on Mike.
Boston Center, American 927, with you 2600.
American 927 Boston departure radar contact, fly maintain level 330.
Climate safe level 330, American 927.
JetBlue 117 across Calverton and maintain 12000, 250 knots to Long Island altimeter 2978. Central Aircraft Boston Center, we're closing in 5 minutes.
We're going to be just about to the edge of his airspace when he does that. And,
Boston Center, November 835.
no Cleveland as of yet, so we may be on our own.
Remember Jet 5228, clear 28.
Boston Center, JetBlue 1786, have been autopilot issue. Can we get new heading to get the localizer back?
JetBlue 176, you can fly for the heading during localizer.
Okay. Losing that heading. Does 290 work?
How's it go?
JetBlue 1786, turn right heading 300 during localizer.
300, JetBlue 1786. Boston Center, JetBlue 87, controlling JFK departure.
No.
Challenger 5 on Mike's 3000, runway heading. Jet 5228, we're clear to 28 at 13.
Vector 5228, parking area, yeah, Alpha, get it.
We're going to be Alpha 5228 next.
Alpha South 935, can you switch to lock?
South Florida 935, front Boston Tower 1320.
28, 935, should be your mic.
Alright. Just about there, you guys. 380. And
November 5
unfortunately, we have not found
the
a
tower
whole lot
fire
of
restriction.
less headwind up here at 380.
November 5 Echo Alpha,
Kind of one of those days, though, I think. It's all right.
assign you a speed restriction?
Negative. I'm asking if I can exceed the 250 knot. General rule is below 10,000.
Okay.
Charlie 5
Sounds good. Overall flight time today, about an hour 34 minutes. So we're off. We're well on our way. Yeah, pretty good.
November 5 Echo Alpha, I'm going to be closing up in a minute or two, so sure that's approved.
Let's see.
Approved.
22,
1323 code, we get direct
37,
dumper.
Zibo. Yeah, so we got still just maybe an hour 10 minutes yet.
Jeff
Looking
Blue,
good.
1323. Let me
Who else
see.
is
I might
watching
be
the
watching since I was supposed to
Indiana
see what I can
Alabama
do.
game while they're watching me fly? Besides me.
My apologies, I was thinking it was different. Sure, correct dumper. Correct dumper, jump 1320. Attention, all aircraft Boston Center is now closing. No further ATC services are available. Change to appropriate route or advisory frequencies, and thanks for flying Boston.
Thanks for ATC. Happy New Year. Take care.
Thank you so much. Have a great New Year.
All right, we'll monitor Toronto for now.
Papa Tango, turn left heading 360 to descend 3000. Left 360 to 3000, 4 Papa.
Welcome in again, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel. It's great to have you on board. And looking forward to a nice, uneventful, easy sunset, relaxing flight into Cleveland. It's my day off, so I've really been looking forward to this. It's been a great day. Slept in a little bit, had a nice lunch, hung out with my wife, got myself a little cat nap. I mean, it's like the perfect old man vacation. If I could somehow work some ice cream into this, man, it'd be the perfect day.
4 Papa Tango, turn left heading 270. I report the field safe. Left 270, and we'll call the field 4 Papa Tango. Yeah, 1512 already identified. Second 1457, Toronto Center, Canadian Squadron. Yeah, we're still in the class here for Papa Tango. If you guys any lower, just try to find it. You able to maintain no trace separation? Yes, sir. 4 Papa Tango, descend 2000. 2000. 4 Papa Tango, thanks. When you break out, the airport will be edge for 12 to 11 o'clock in 0 to 9 miles. Next 1457, identify level 39 there. Okay. Delta 1034, plan 24 left, descend 11 down, Delta 2979.
Same way of 24 left, descending 11 south, altimeter 297 out there to 1034.
Roger. 4 Papa Tango, present heading in, set localized. Present heading, we want to set the localized, we have field 4 Papa Tango. 4 Papa Tango, clear visual approach, 24 left, towers 1187. Visual approach, 24 left, tower 18, 4 Papa Tango, Seattle. Stand.
Here's what we're looking at, by the way, in the wide world of Elevate X. Yeah, Boston is kind of cleaned up a little bit. Moncton, though, is still going strong. We've got Washington doing some stuff. Potomac is great. Texas Fun Flyboy. Holy moly, man.
Happy New Year, Party Popper.
Happy New Year to you and a happy Saturday, TFB. Thanks for 43 months. Yeah. Appreciate it.
Toronto Center.
A Diet Dr. Pepper toast to you, my friend. Oh, I didn't have my camera on. Well, anyway, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Go ahead.
Alright, we're just kind of looking at the Elevate X situation here.
Go ahead.
There's Indy. We're still hoping. We might be a little early, though, for Toronto, but still hoping to get a little Cleveland. Maybe popping in here, but yeah, you can see, you know, we've got Memphis, we've got a little Houston, Denver. Must be a little something going on here. I wonder what Pilot Club or something, maybe. Heading down. Yeah. Where are they all going? They're all going Las Vegas, I guess. Yeah. Vegas. Yeah. Anyway, kind of cool. Oh, Vancouver's up. Nice. There's still a little bit of action. It's kind of winding down overseas. Some stuff up here in Norway. A little bit of stuff in the UK. Man, that sim Europe is just crazy, isn't it? Wow. Any friends we can stalk? What do we got down here? What do we got down here in Medellin? Oh, that's Fly Conti.
Canada 1112, descent 8,000.
He's in the Mad Dog.
Descent 8,000, Canada 1112.
I love it. We're going to be just a little further south of him, down in Peru here on the next flight. Anybody else? Lime green. Oh, we got a little Honolulu action. That's cool. And I don't really see anybody else. Look at this, though. Europe is just insanity, man. It's just, what a busy airspace. I mean, we are kind of as well, I guess, but a lot of people flying today, which is cool. TFB, the man. I'm not even toast you again, just for that 43 months.
Delta 1034, descend 8,000.
Setting 8,000, Delta 1034.
Golf Zulu, where are you calling?
Center, good evening. Flare 112, passing 3,500 for 5,000 on Gitcap 3.
Flare 112, Toronto, hello, identified, turn left direct Sabre on course, climb 7,000.
Left direct Sabre, climb 7,000, Flare 112.
Delta 1034, fly present heading, vector for sequencing.
Present heading, vectors for sequencing, Delta 1034.
Air Canada 112, proceed direct main route. Sorry, Air Canada 1112, proceed to Rick May Rob.
Let's check fuel burn here. Everything's working pretty well in this bird here. This updated Zibo. It was updated this morning at like 6 o'clock in the morning my time. But we should have at Puppy 10.4 fuel on board. 5.5
Air Canada 1112, pay
burned.
attention, please proceed to Rick May Rob.
Direct to May Road,
Coming up on that. So, yeah, we got every bit of that. We got 11. See if I can.
Player 112, proceed direct to
9.
Markham.
Yeah.
Doing
good.
Player 112.
Fuel is
Player
yeah,
112,
everything.
thank you. Climb flight level 230.
Everything seems to be working pretty well. It did a weird thing. It reset my cruise altitude when I was putting in the flight plan initially, but I don't know what that was all about. But everything else worked pretty well. Oh, the other thing that was a little bit weird is I had a little bit of a hard time starting engine number 1, but I think I didn't have enough bleed air pressure. I just turned off the right pack to start engine. Sorry, it was engine number 2. I turned the right pack off, and it just didn't give me enough duct pressure. But that was on me, I believe. Cody says hello, by the way, to
Canada
everybody.
1112, descend 6,000 at 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
6,000, 2,000 feet per minute or greater, Canada 1112.
Delta 1034, proceed direct to Virgo, rejoin the lane 3 arrival.
Direct Virgo and rejoining the lane 3 arrival, Delta 1034.
Delta 1034, turn right direct May Rock.
Okay, direct May Rock, Delta 1034, thank you.
Air Canada 1112, descend 4,000, speed 210.
4,000, T10, Air Canada 1112.
Delta 1034, speed 230.
Speed 230, Delta 1034.
Fox Romeo Whiskey, unfortunately, we'll be closing up here in the next couple of minutes, so you are clear out of control airspace, very soon.
Yeah, everybody's closing down. I think they must be kind of getting their ducks in a row for the regular Thursday night
and I
event
guess
here.
you won't have anyone to report down clear with Quebec.
Romeo Fox Whiskey, thanks for the service.
That's it. Delta 1034, reduce speed now to 10.
Speed 210, Delta 1034. Seneca, good afternoon, Charlie Golf, Lima, Charlie Mike with you, 1600.
Golf Lima Charlie Mike, Toronto, hello, climbs, you're identified, climb flight level 230.
Flight level 230, Lima, Charlie Mike.
You decided to pick up outside, I see, finally.
Trying to center Flare 112, we're looking to step out here if possible.
Player 112, Boston, Cleveland, and New York are offline. As per usual, your surveillance services terminate. Change the on frequency today.
Change approved for Flare 112 in New Year's team.
We've got grandchild-related items strewn about the property.
Delta 1034, descend 4,000.
Descending 4,000, Delta 1034.
Lima Charlie Mike, turn right direct Miglo on course and climb flight level 310, right turn.
Right turn to Miglo at 310 for Lima Charlie Mike. Toronto Center, good evening. Nolanor 26 direct Alaba.
Nolanor? Heck yeah, man.
Canada 1112, descend 3000.
What? United cleared direct told me? Did I really miss that?
Delta 10, disregard.
I'm not in, Oh, you're saying I should do it myself.
Nolanor 26,
You know what?
Toronto, gonna
That's
unfortunately
a
be closing
good
up in the
fixing.
next like 15 minutes or so, so you
That's a
can
damn
change
good
back to the
call.
on frequency.
Alright, we'll come back
Thank
to
you, sir.
frequency. Thank you so much for ATC. Have a good night.
You're just excited to see the Chally, aren't you?
Air Canada 1112, reduce speed 190. Air Canada 1112, reduce speed
I
190.
got you. I smell what you're cooking.
190,
I smell what you're cooking. You had me
Here we
going
go,
for a
Phil
second.
Zulu, Toronto, go ahead.
I'm like, why would Toronto be giving me that? And I'm like, wait, no.
Toronto Center, Ken Force 2112 at Trenton, looking for clearance to Toronto.
Ken Force 2112, Toronto, give me no flight plan.
Can't believe the Zibo doesn't hold the same appeal to you guys as the Challenger. I mean, come on.
Air Canada 1112, turn left heading 330.
Left turn 330, kilometers.
Who hasn't been wedged in here before?
And speed 190.
I'll save me a whole 2 minutes. What I need is a way to get out of this wind.
Ken Force 2112. Cleared Toronto, Trenton, 1 departure, flight plan route, runway 24, squawk 0443, read back transponder code only.
I'll crank it up a little bit, man. We'll go 0.80.
Ken,
That'll save me 2 more minutes.
12, read back.
Hey,
call for
TSAC.
taxi.
2026 is here indeed, my friend.
Canada 1112, turn left heading 27 at a script. Canada 1112, turn left heading 270, cleared ILS, runway 24, left approach speed
Moving it to
190.
storage. Must have some big plans for their space or something, huh?
Delta 1034, turn left heading 360.
Left 360, Delta 1034.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay.
Delta 1034, turn left heading 350.
Left 350, Delta 1034.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, good luck with that. I hope it goes okay. Ooh, I'm seeing another buddy down here on the ground in Philly. Continuous ignition. He's down in Philly. He's in the 737-800 himself. I wonder if he's Ziboing or PMDGing.
Delta 1034, describe. Canada 895, proceed direct Liz, due descend 6000.
Correct, still descending 6,000, Canada 895. Center Delta 86 with you, climbing through flight level 250 for flight level 310.
Delta 1034, turn left heading 270, descend 3000, cleared ILS 24 left, 190 knots.
Left 270, descending 3000 and clear for ILS 24 left, 190 knots, Delta 1034.
Air Canada 1112, 170 knots to QRX, call tower 1187.
170 knots to QRX and tower 887, Air Canada 1112.
Are you checking in?
Delta 86 with you, climbing through flight level 26 now, and flight level 310.
Delta 86, Toronto identified, stop climb, flight level 270.
Okay, stop climb, flight level 270, Delta 86.
So what DSAC, they come in, they check out, make sure you're taking care of the place, that type of thing? Is that what the inspection is? Ooh, it's bright. Super bright. But does it bring out the highlights in my eyes?
American 1457, Cleveland Center offline, surveillance services terminate, change the honored frequency.
Describing.
From Center, Camp Force 2112, bring the taxi. Camp Force 2112, taxi to runway 24, and call me Holden Short.
M. Stein?
Holden Short, Camp Force 2112.
Dude,
Delta 1034, 17,
a 5-pack. Thank you, sir. That's so nice of you. Beethoven, Rock Valkyrie, T-Sac, Easy, 3457, and Jet 10U, courtesy of Santa Stein himself. Wow, that's really awesome, dude.
Describing.
Blame Discord. They said it was on sale. Yeah, that gets me every time. Well, that's very nice of you, man. Very nice of you. Yes, there's one thing about simmers is we're drawn to the word sale, aren't we? Yeah.
Delta 86, descend level 240.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Down to flight level 240, Delta 86.
There you go. Hype train has been initiated. Really appreciate it, Mike. So unnecessary, my friend. Thank you. I'll have a little in my account for the next sim sale. Now, this is a terrible time of year to be a flight sim enthusiast, though. Man, there's some good deals. Two of the 3 airplanes that I bought at full price too. That's the irony. Oh man, it's all right. That's only money, right?
75 west of Wyerton, flight level 410.
It's what I think about when I'm moving boxes. I'm like, yeah, this is one box closer to the new PMDG 737.
Toronto Center, good day. Unfortunately, I'll be closing up shortly, so your surveillance services aren't still terminated. You can change the.
You don't have an airliner problem. Yeah, Jeffrey, don't go down that rabbit hole, man. There's no backing out of it.
Canada 895, descend 5,000. Straight 95.
Now, those kinds of discounts are really tough to pass up, T-Sac. Yeah. Yeah, so Fixie, I did exactly the same thing as you, except I didn't already have the 737-800, so I paid full price for that.
Toronto closing in 5 minutes.
So I paid full for the Leonardo, full for the PMDG, and the Comanche upgrade. Yep. So honestly, I didn't really even get, like, I've got a couple of sceneries on sale, but yeah, you got LaGuardia, yeah, man.
No, I just thought it'd
gosh,
make it
that
easier
reminded
for
me.
you if you're closing shop.
Reminded me of something.
Sure.
Thank you
Switch the
for
under frequency. Your surveillance services
the
are
reminder.
terminated.
All right, thanks for the ATC. Air Canada 999.
See ya.
Toronto Center, Camp Force 2112, ready to go, runway 24.
Camp Force 2112, report airborne, clear for takeoff, runway 24.
Airborne, clear takeoff for 24, Camp Force 2112.
Delta 86, plane 24 left, descend 1000, Toronto altimeter 2979.
Okay, plane for 24 left and down to 11,000 for Delta 86.
United 453, plan 24 left, descend 1000, Toronto altimeter 2979. United 453.
United 453.
United 453, plan runway 24 left, descend 11,000, Toronto altimeter 2979.
Altimeter 2979, descend 11.
I was wanting to grab the Norfolk
Air Canada 895, descend
scenery.
3,000, clear ILS approach.
They've got, apparently they've got an event coming up, and toward the end of January. And Norfolk is one of those vertical sim sceneries, so I was going to see if it's I was going to see if it was on sale. Oh, look at that. $7.19. Oh, yes, she will be mine. She will be mine. Let's add that to the cart. Let's do a little checkout.
315, plan 24 left.
That's 40% off right there, man. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Payment method here. Yep, that's us. I'm not signed in.
Toronto Center, Jazz 8923. We are at Toronto City. We're looking for 949 Pittsburgh.
Jazz 8923.
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait.
Unfortunately, we'll be closing up here shortly, so you can change back to the other frequency.
Vertical Sims. Oh man, it's it's $5 at his store. Oh well, too late. I already pulled the trigger. Dang. Oh, that's true. It might not be, because he does have a 2020 version and a 2024 version. 2024 version. That's all right. I pulled the trigger. It's already getting installed. Wait up. Oh yeah, because I can install it because I.
Got a problem. We're gonna disconnect and return to transmit.
Bye, Neil.
Cheers.
See ya.
Select the custom location. I mean, heck, it's a good bargain at full price. It's only like $12 full price. So anyway, X-Plane 12 is looking pretty good. It is, and I can't can't argue a bit on that. Does Vertical Sim have Norfolk? I think he has an X-Plane 12 version of Norfolk, actually. Maybe it's something I'll get now. Syracuse, Ontario, New Orleans, Omaha, Myrtle Beach, Boise, Sarasota. Maybe it's X-Plane 11 that he has. I thought he had Norfolk, but...
So long.
Oh, Duluth Sky Harbor. Yeah, Fixie, you hit it on the head. I think there are fewer payware sceneries available. It's that payware scenery market is kind of like the payware aircraft market. It's a much smaller pool, but with the default ones being better, it's a wash. Indiana strikes first, Jeffrey. Yes, indeed. They are legit, you guys. They are legit. Actually, they already had the field goal, so they're stretching that lead out. They're tough, man. I'm telling you, they're tough. Out of nowhere, too. I mean, I know they were probably good last year, but I'll be honest, I have no idea what their record was last year, but they put together a great season this year. Can the Heisman winner win a national championship? That's the hard part right there. Trying to remember who it was. Who was the last Heisman Trophy winner? And I'm gonna wait to Google this. Does anybody know? I'm trying to think back myself. I almost think it was like Cam Newton or something way back in the day. Vince Young. I mean, I'm talking. It's been a while, right? Anybody know without looking it up? I'm going to look it up here in a minute. Look it up in a minute. Doesn't happen very often. All right, what's ChatGPT say? Last Heisman Trophy winner to also win the national championship. Oh, it's really having to think here. Ah, it was Derrick Henry in 2015. That's been a while. 11 years. Oh, wait a second. Several players have accomplished both feats in the same season, including Joe Burrows in 2019 and Devontae Smith in 2020, but both won the championship after the Heisman seasons concluded. What? Oh, they won it the following year. I got you, but to win it in the same season, yeah, it was Derrick Henry in 2025. King Henry, man, that guy, what a beast. All right, I got a little auto ATC here, it looks like. We're going to monitor Indy Center. But my auto ATC says I need to descend via the tribe for arrival, so I'm guessing that it might be time to have a look at that tribe for business. Yeah, we're coming up on it, aren't we? So, Bell, 280, 240, Lofton, between 23 and 17, Hafner, 16. The big one here is getting ourselves down here to Jane. 7,210. Hello, Beethoven. Happy New Year, sir. Alright, let's have a look-see here, see how close we are. Bell, Lofton, Hafner, Tribe, Nagy. Yeah. Oh, we won't be at Jane. We're going to be going, yeah, we need Nagy, so that's good, and then we're pretty much on the arrival at this point. Okay, cool. I think we're in good shape here. Must be dinner time. Or either that or Beethoven. Cody heard you coming in, man. Alright, let's set this 5,000.
Unfortunately, you are now leaving my space, but this is online for exchange group.
That's too far right. For Budrow. Actually, we can take it all the way down. Take it all the way down to 2,000. Really. That's where we grab the glide slope at Groza there. So we'll just set it up. Colossus, Happy New Year. Good Abend. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great New Year's Day wherever you happen to be. This particular afternoon, evening, well, could be morning depending on where you're at. Yes, Mr. Mike Stein, he gifted 5 subs, and you are one of them. Santa Mike coming through.
Maintain 5,000, exact level 320 minutes after. Departures with me, squawk 3775, expect on right. actually offer 39. You want to stop at 37 for now? Yeah, actually, we're just
All right, we're getting a little wobbly here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I think it has as much to do with this 74 knot kind of crosswind. I'm very curious. It really climbed out of Boston very smoothly, and but we'll see. We'll see how it does on the way down here, both in terms of hitting the
Delta 300, Delta 664 Heavy.
hitting the altitudes as well as the speeds, and we did adjust our speed at cruise here to 0.80, so we sped it up a little bit. So that's another factor. We'll see how that goes. Zilix, good Abend. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Having a great day still at home, but you're going to be on your way in about 2 days. Nice. Zilix is flying again with you, so yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I'm back to work tomorrow myself, but then off for the weekend, which is going to be great. Jeffrey, we're gonna practice noise abatement over your house here. Wait a second, no, you're in Philly. Never mind. Who's Fixie? Fixie's an Ohio guy. We're gonna practice noise abatement as we're coming in here, so don't worry, we won't rattle the china. Hey, these this 737-800 is pretty loud, man. Can get all the way down to Columbus. You're up in the unwashed north. What did Tim Dog call Michigan the other day? TTUN, I think, the team up north. The unwashed north. Well, the more I learn about people from Ohio, the more I really do love you guys. You're so interesting. Oh my gosh. Well, here we go, you folks. Top of drop coming up, and we're just going to let it do its thing. This, for those of you that are unfamiliar with the Zibo mod, number one, I love it. It's awesome. It's the king of freeware. You should get it if you don't already have it, because it's generally really, really good. But this is always the mark of how good the update is how well does it fly the descent profile. And so we're about to find out. This thing, again, I know I'm repeating myself a little bit if you were here already, but this thing was updated this morning at 6 in the morning my time. So we're going to see what happens. Cleveland has the river that literally caught fire. Well, yeah, okay. All right, so you're going to bring that up, I guess, Fixie. Yeah. Those were different times, man. That was back when everybody burned coal, and yeah, all the factories, they just emptied stuff out to the river, let nature take its course. In former times, we had said in Germany you can develop your film rolls in the River Rhine. Yeah, it's pretty amazing when you think about it, about how things used to, like, just back in the early industrial period, just how little they cared about that kind of stuff. But it's all part of the development, I suppose. You know, even just modern plumbing, it's just pretty incredible. I would not want to go back to those days, pre-automobile days, where there was nothing but mud and horse manure on the streets, and people throwing their bedpans out the window. And that does not sound fun to me. We are on
2543,
descent.
Walk Center 133.72, good day.
Looking good. I'm going to
3372 for American 2543.
I'm going to preset the advisory frequency here. 2450.
Center flight 2897, are you back?
Maybe we'll do this. So 28235. It's been a while since I've tried to monitor COM2. Let's see if we're able to do that. And then we can also have advisory. Into Cleveland. 2280. What if it was a really tall top hat, though, Pixie? Come on. Like, I'm talking like a 6-inch tall top hat. Don't think you'd wear that? You could pull that off. You got a chemical industry along the river. Yeah. Oh, same issue on the Swiss border, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. Oh, 100%. And well, I was going to say either that or a walking stick, a walking cane. It is VFR conditions as we head down into Cleveland, but we're going to have some overcast at 8,500. So we shall be ready for that. And I'm sure as we go through the clouds, probably turn some anti-icing on just to make sure. White gloves. I think the gloves are optional. That's a personal choice. But yeah, like and you know, like you just know all you do in a suit like that's just sweat, right? You just sweat all day long. And none of that crap got washed, right? Like once a month maybe. If you're able to talk your wife into smacking it on the, the frickin' whatever the washboard thing was, yeah, all made of wool. Yep. Oh gosh, yeah. Seneca. What's up, Rob? Okay, we're descending here at a reasonable 2,000-ish. We need to 280. We're right on. Hey man, we're actually doing pretty good. Somebody coming our way. They're climbing out as we're descending in. Maybe, I don't know. Great to see you guys. Hopping in the Challenger for our next flight. Gonna head down to Peru. And after that, we're going to get in that Captain Sim, Captain Iceman. Is it, what's the official name of that, Jeffrey B? Is it the Captain Iceman Seneca, the CIS Seneca, or is it the Jetstream Seneca? Which one? Which one does it officially go by?
Over advisory, Delta 664, Happy New Year.
Thanks, you as well. Delta 127, leave my airspace. Cleveland's offline, frequency change approved. Good day.
Frequency change approved. Thank you very much. Delta 127. Have a good day.
He calls it the CIS Seneca. Okay, I'm going to update that because I think I've been calling it the Jetstream. I'm going to call it the CIS. I want to be, I just want to be in the know. I want to be in the, I want to be one of the cool guys. One of the channel adjustments that we are doing is doing a little bit more of a repetitive aircraft rotation each month. And so, like, for example, we talked about the Mad Dog. You're going to see the Mad Dog 3 or 4 times this month. You're going to see the Comanche 3 or 4 times. You know, we're going to fly this Seneca 3 or 4 times, and we're just going to try to maybe limit the variety slightly. I mean, it's still going to be a 6 or 7 plane rotation, but you know, we're going to try to hit them a little bit more often here to see if we can achieve a call it the jet streams. You call it the jet stream. Now I'm more confused than ever. But anyway, I'm trying to maybe see if I can achieve a slightly higher level of proficiency. I don't think I will get to him because I just still have too much. I have too much ADHD. I like to bounce around, but like a lot of the aircraft, maybe it's just because of some of the aircraft I picked up recently, they just require a lot of repetition to fly them proficiently, like the Challenger. I put a lot of time into learning that thing, and I'm only at like a level 1 out of 10 learning it, but like I need to keep flying that thing, or all that I've learned at least this far is going to go bye-bye. And same thing with the Mad Dog, man. I have forgotten so much of that aircraft that I just got to keep flying it. So here, the Stagger Wing, yeah, man. That sucker, you're gonna do it on your next stream. Heck yeah. There's a handful to fly. Man, that's pretty cool. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about us.
I think that was Alaska 2020. This is Indy Center. You reach this frequency in air. Go back.
Or monitoring the second frequency here. So, Staggering is such a weird plane too. Like, why would they think putting the bottom wing out in front of the top wing was a good idea in any way? I mean, did the engineers go, all right, we got the biplane concept. It's good. I like it. You know, generates a lot of lift. How could we arrange the wings so that the pilot could absolutely see nothing below him or above him? Oh yeah, well, let's just stagger. Or maybe they read the plans backwards when they said stagger. It kind of does look cool. You're right. It kind of does look cool. But an interesting concept, I guess, but you can't see anything. I mean, you literally can't see anything. I think the P-51 Mustang has a better visibility. Maybe even the what was the plane that Lindbergh flew? He might have been able to see better. Okay, we're heading down. We have no ATIS, but we do have a little weather from our friends at Navigraph Charts. They're saying Cleveland right now is 220 at 11, 10 statute miles of visibility, overcast 85, -8 on the temperature. We're kind of in the soup. Let's do some anti-icing things, shall we? 2989. Go ahead and get that set. Oops. That's preset, right? Actually, let's just go with it. And then the radio altimeter here is going to be, it's going to be 200. That's all set. We do want to come down and make sure all of our frequencies and everything are set up as well. 111.55. Set. Heading is going to be 238. Of course, I should say 238. And if we go mist, we climb 1,700. Then we make a right-hand turn, climbing to 3,000 out to the Delta Juliet Bravo VOR for the hold. Okay. I think that is doable. If we are successful in landing, we are looking for gate. We're looking for gate Charlie 25. Yeah, and let's, should we take bets right now, Jeffrey, as if I will do the procedure correctly and not get the autopilot fail message or whatever? Yeah, I doubt it. I think I'm going to have that problem. Last time I flew, I got that error again because I forgot to put the whatever that nav profile or the N1 target. Forgot to put that in. All right, Charlie 25. If I was gate Charlie 25 in Cleveland Hopkins, where would that be? I don't remember. It's loading in right now. Yeah. Putting it in is one thing, activating is the other. Yeah, it's but again, that's part of the plan, right? The less is more planned. Keep flying it till you get a little better at it. Keep flying it. Got an ad break going right now. Sorry about that. $15. All right, we're gonna. I think I might make a radio call here. Cleveland traffic, United 16 out of 15,000. We are about 40 miles east of the field. We're inbound. Runway 24 right, Cleveland traffic. I think what happened to me last time, Jeffrey, is I entered it in like way too, like I entered it in on the pre-flight when I was putting in the perf information. I didn't need to. I needed to wait. So we'll see if we can do better in this next flight. Down we go. Let's do just a quick descent flow here. Just make sure we're not missing anything. Got our ATIS in there. We could have done all the. We should have done the wind forecast and all that stuff. We don't really have time for that now. So let's do this. We're gonna call it. We're gonna go flaps 30 today. So 141. We got a little bit of wind correction there, so that's good. We got the correct frequency and course set, so that looks fine. What else do we need here? We're not quite through 10,000 just yet, but I think we'll go ahead and Go ahead and turn some lights on. And we'll go continuous ignition here as well. I'm going to say flaps 2 here. Or sorry, auto brake of 2. Flaps 2. Auto brake 2. Something is going to be a 2. Wow, it's managed this descent extremely well. We're speed's coming down. We're right on the dot. That's pretty dang cool. We're looking really good here. We could go flaps 5 if we wanted to. In fact, I think I will. We'll go a little early flaps. Just so we can watch the flaps animation. I think it is the in-range check, Jeffrey. I think it is. I think you're right. Oh, you do think it works on departure. So maybe I wasn't wrong totally. I just didn't get it re-entered for the arrival. Uh-oh, here comes visible moisture. Well, we've got anti-icing turned on, so we're fine there. Okay, yeah, we're doing good. We're getting to the decel. We've gone plaid, that's right. Getting to the decel point here. And I think I'm probably ready to head over to focal seat down. Let's just do it here. We're still a ways out, I think, aren't we? Yeah, we're still 20 or so out. Cleveland traffic at 816, 20 miles east of the field. We're descending 8,000 inbound, 24 right. Cleveland traffic. All right.
Traffic got the 94, departing straight out via the P-flat or 1 departure.
I think we'll just stay right on the track here because I think it's going to take us in. It goes from Boudreaux to Winter to Angie. Yeah, it just takes us right in and intercepts for us. So we're going to go ahead and just leave it right on the LNAV track until we kind of get heading that way, and then we'll arm it and we'll be in business. We're 2,000 feet is where we should be at Groza. Wants a little drag. Okay, we don't need drag. Actually, we're a little slow. Okay, so here I was singing the praises, and we actually have slowed way down. We don't need to be that slow. Not sure what happened there, but we really slowed down. Holy moly. So we need to be 6,000 there at Boudreaux. What are you doing here? Yeah, that is the honest to God truth. What happened there? I don't know. But we Get some floodlight going though. Kind of dock. Good dock. Turned out the lights. Just cheat and do the dome light. Okay. I'm going to leave it. I think the descent 800 is pretty good. We're going to be right at 6,000, and then 210. Yeah, we're supposed to be below 240 here at Budrow, so we're a little bit slow even at this point. But I wonder if no, setting the flaps shouldn't have messed up anything. I don't know. That's interesting. That's interesting. To me, that feels like it's maybe something that's a bit of an issue, but it could very well be some I've mismanaged on the descent. All right, so we're more or less on this. I'm gonna go ahead and arm the approach. And
Cleveland traffic, JetBlue 99, taxi to runway 24 left via Juliet, Lima, hold short, 24 left, Cleveland traffic.
okay, so we're getting there. Coming up on that 10-mile ring. I should have set rings of professionalism. Darn it. Let's see. I would predict Frankfurt to I'm thinking Frankfurt to San Francisco. No, because you'll be in a bigger plane. Frankfurt to, I'm going to say LAX. So looks, that's my guess. Tokyo. Ooh, you get some girlfriend time again, don't you? Little. Oh, wait. That's Fixie saying Tokyo. Get a little girly girl time. A little sweetie pie time. Always a good thing. Where are you? Cleveland. That looks like that. Maybe that's Burke or something. I don't know. All right, how we doing? We're below glide. Don't have a localizer yet. We need to be above 5 at Windsor. We're not. We need to level off here. Hold on. Altitude hold. So we need to be above 4 at our decel point here. Above 4 at Angie. Hey, going to Denver. Nice. All right. All right. All right, 180. That was 10. Cleveland traffic, United 816, 10-mile final, 24 right, Cleveland. Well, Alabama, they've got them right where they want them. They're down 17-0. Hey, Oscarilla. Hello. Happy New Year. There's Cleveland. Good. All right. So, will it grab the glide? I don't think if it has my out hold. Probably not. Probably just screwed up and missed my glide. Will it grab it? Is it trying to? Nope, it's not. Screwed that up, didn't I? Dang it. All right, let's go 1,000. See if we can catch back up. Maybe we can. Here comes the localizer, and we're turning on that. So, 1 out of 2. 141. Ref speed 24 right. We're a little behind glide slope. Let's go 1500. See if we can catch up to it. Actually, we have not grabbed the localizer yet. We're just still on the. There we go. Now we got it. And hey, there we go. All right. Now we're on both, or we're reading both, I should say. Here comes the look. Here comes the glide. Fully established. Very good. At Shirk 6.5.
2,500.
Checked. Here coming down. Say hi to Lucifer. That's right. That's right. Alright. We said we were going to be flaps 30, correct?
Cleveland traffic, JetBlue 9900, taking off runway 24 left via the Cavs 5 departure. Cleveland traffic.
Alright, we'll be looking for you. Okay. We're going to fully configure and see if we can't find our way down here. It's looking pretty good. Overall, just that weird kind of speed thing there on descent, but otherwise it's done a nice job of everything. So we're going to see if we can mess it up though. Whoops. Cleveland traffic, United 816 is a short final 24 right, Cleveland. Alright, here we go. Let's get trimmed down here.
1,000.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Birch, altitude set.
Good fixins on the first officer calls, by the way. Now I'm high. Now I'm left.
Cleveland traffic.
It didn't take me 10 seconds to get off the profile. That's some pro piloting right there.
Cleveland traffic.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. Alright, I think we can recover. There it comes. There comes Mr. Loki Loke. Glide slope. It's like Zilix and Colossus. They travel together.
400.
They like hanging out together. So unstable.
300.
Good night.
Approaching minimums.
Minimum.
200.
Landing.
100.
Oh, goodness gracious.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Who needs a center line anyway, right? Am I right? Guys, am I right? No, I'm right. I don't know about that, Mike, but thank you. 80 knots. Still great sounds in this plane, though. Holy moly. Alright, gotta hang a left and go find our gate. Cleveland traffic, United 816 is clear, 24 right, Cleveland.
If you are connecting, please check the United app on your mobile device or through the airport displays for up-to-date flights.
Alright, anybody down there getting ready to take off? I don't think so. Cleveland traffic, United 816 crossing 2 forward left, Cleveland. Good there. And now let's find where we are on the terminal. Where would we be? Oh, we're gonna hang a left. We got a ways to go. All right, back up we go here. Charlie 25. No, Zilix. Lucifer is that horse that's out in front of the horse statue that's out in front of Denver International that has the blue eyes. Everybody thinks it looks like the devil. So when you get there, when you get down to Denver, that's what they're saying. Say hello to that statue. All right, I was trying to get. I can't figure out. It's not showing me any. It's not showing me any. Whoa, gate numbers. Sorry, let's. Oh goodness, where are you going? What are we doing? All right, well, we're just going to take whatever comes first. Then we're not going to worry about gate number per se. We're just going to taxi in and call it good. That should have also disconnected when I hit the brakes, but it did not. This, by the way, a really nice freeware scenery. I think this is Jet Set Designs. So we have Jet Stream and Jet Set. But this kind of reminds me a little bit of, you remember when Mr. X was Mr. X before he was Short Final Design and started doing his payware stuff? This is what Jet Set Design reminds me of. Like they're getting ready to move into that payware market. This just got updated here recently as well, so kind of cool, I think. Take the strobe off, didn't I? We're going. All right, you go to steady. We're fine there. Have a little bit of a right-hand turn. We'll go find a gate, and then we'll load in down to Peru into the challenge and see if we can get into trouble down in South America. I'm thinking Bravo 10. Looks like a good gate for us. Oh, we've got a guy here. Wait a second. I gotta see what this guy is telling me. Yeah, man. All right. Oh, make up your mind, dude. Killing me, man. You're killing me, bro. What do you? There we go. Bing. All right. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Parking brake set. Turning stuff off. Not even worrying about it. What does did Elevate X say? 249, 1.18 Gs. But left of center. I mean, in the touchdown zone, just left. I couldn't get it back on center. Couldn't get it back on center. Yeah. The ground guys are talking to me. We don't have any ground power. Sorry. Okay. All right. I'm going to hop out and do a quick change of aircraft. So I will need just a couple minutes. Go take a little stretch break, and we're heading down to Peru. Good fixins. I don't think I knew that. That is really interesting. I'm not sure that I knew that. Huh. All right, let's get connected here. November 11816. We are CL60 Bombardier Challenger. And yeah, it's not loving our flight plan that's currently there. So let's do another one here. New flight. Where am I going? Where indeed? Sierra Bravo Juliet Charlie to Sierra Papa Hotel India. Ooh, I need to update my my route here, don't I? All right, as soon as I get this information, I'll update my chatbot here. There we go. Challenger 650. And even though I know they probably use metric weights down here, we're going to keep it in. Whoa. 5-hour block time? I've got the wrong airports in, don't I? I have the wrong airports in, I bet. Crud. Sierra Bravo Juliet Charlie. I think I have the wrong airport in. Okay, hang on for a second here. It is, I want the one in Lima, Peru, which is Sierra Papa. Ah, there we go. Sierra Papa Juliet Charlie. Yes. I mean, we could certainly do the other one, but it's a block time of 5 hours, and I'm not sure I've got that. I don't know if I've got that in me here. All right, that looks better. That block time of 1 hour and 35, so about an hour in the air. Yeah, that should be good. Should be just right. Almost ready, y'all. Okay. There is an updated route for everyone. And just another one or two things here. Let's get the flight loaded into Navigraph. Excellent. So this is us, kind of on the west coast of Peru here. It is definitely a spot that I have not flown before, but I thought it would be kind of neat. The other reason why I picked this is I was just farting around the other day, and I'm like, you know, what are some of the updated sceneries? Because I know in 12.4 there were some new sceneries that came out, and these happen to be two that are handcrafted now in X-Plane 12. So we've got Jorge Chavez here in Lima. And then we're going down to Chiclayo. And it's probably a good thing there's no ATC online, because I'm sure I would mess that up. But we're going to depart 16 left. It's the looks like it's the Tela 2 Foxtrot, and then we're arriving runway 19er. The MIPA 1 Alpha, MIPAS. So, again, about an hour total for our flight today. So, should be a good way to kind of refresh our memory on what we're doing here, flight planning wise. Let's get this thing pre-filed here first on Watsim. Filed. That'll make vPilot a little happier. Alright, so 11816. And let's give ourselves, because we do need some time here, let's give ourselves at least a half an hour to do this stuff. 2 crew, 4 passengers, kind of our usual. And I'm going to order some fuel because I don't know how much we have left here. ML.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
Thank you much. Whoa. And out we go. So this is nothing crazy as far as scenery goes, but it does have some, it's just some nice. It makes use obviously of a lot of the default stuff, but the terminal and stuff has some handcrafting, and so I think it's got like a little bit of maybe some terrain shaping as well there. But I don't know. It's the first time I've been down here, so I ain't from around here, so I don't know. But it is kind of cool to have just a slightly more up-to-date, I guess, couple of sceneries here and there. So, all right, I've lost my checklist. Bombardier, Challenger. There we go. There we go. All right. Into the aircraft we go. And this has been left in a turnaround state, so let's see what I forgot to turn off. So we do have the flight plan filed. We've got fuel ordered and all that good stuff. I forgot to check the wind surface for ice. I don't think we probably have to worry about that today, though. Let's get the battery going. And I think we'll just go straight on the APU. I know it's going to be unhappy with me because I think I forgot to close the door, the wheel well door, when I shut down last time. So just expect that, I guess. Am I in the right? I don't even know if I've got those. Okay, we'll find. We'll figure that out here as we get going. All right. Let's get the APU started. Power. Uh-oh. See, that's already screwed up. Pump failed. Uh-oh. I must have forgot to turn that off. APU. There's no way I forgot to turn that off. There's no way I forgot to turn that off. Not a chance. Not a chance. And I can't connect ground. Awesome. This is what I don't like about this type of plane. Alright, you know what? New it is. And you go bye-bye. And you go bye-bye. And we're going to rename you November 11816. Yeah, this is I get it, sort of, but I don't. And yeah, you use the hidden mode. Yeah, I should probably just do that. Do I got to go back in the I probably do. But what a waste of time. What a waste of time. This is the kind of stuff that's keeping me from really enjoying this. But anyway, I digress because, yeah. like the idea, I get the, you know, you just
Welcome
gotta
to Hot Start
kind of
Flight Support. How can we help you today?
gotta turn everything off. But I'm kind of not agreeing with that, because I doubt highly that I didn't turn off the APU. But anyway.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized.
I don't
for you
mind
right away.
I don't mind resetting. Here we go. Everything, that way we know everything is where it's supposed to be and whatnot. All right, here we go. A little quick restart, and wah. All right. Don't want any of this crap. Get rid of you. Don't need you. Don't want you. Okay, let's try this again here. Battery on. Chicka chicka. Nose door open. Okay, that's fine. And now here we go. Start or power. Excuse me. Ah, why is the pump failing? This is a brand new freaking load. Why would that be? So I had that problem. I had that problem before. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it that I know of. So is that just a failure? Like, is that just something that kind of randomly happens from time to time? Or it's got to be, right? Because it's, now I've had that happen to me multiple times, Jeffrey. And I think what the issue is in that regard is that I had a little bit of I hadn't shut it down correctly apparently the first time, and so simply resetting your your airframe doesn't fix that. It still kind of has like a little bit of a lingering issue. So, all right, let's try it again here and see how it goes. The APU cap crash did not start. It said pump failure, and it was a brand new airframe. So I think it must be something that's, like I say, that's a little holdover from my not shutting it down, turning it off correctly the last time. You have had that, Iowa Scotsman? Yeah. So maybe, are you saying then you have an APU fault that can be reset from outside the APU? I have no idea. It can be reset from outside the APU. I don't know. All right, we'll try it again. So what do? You come in here and you come in on guest mode. Is that what you try to do there, Jeffrey? No, that's not. You do this one here. You come over here. You go non-persistent mode, right? Always start cold and dark. Non-persistent mode. So what do I have here? So always start. See, here's the thing though, is you don't get like you don't get the option of you load all your fuel and stuff here, right? Like, so you don't get the option of going into the yeah, I don't like that. I mean, I get it, but like I want to learn how to do this the right way. So let's do again. I'm gonna let's get rid of this crap here. You're gone. You're gone. Oh, I got to create something new here. So let's just make a new one. Because I've done it, like I've done, 2 or 3 flights this way. 11816. But then it's just every once in a while. So that's brand new. So you're gone. So this should be brand spanking new here. And we'll enter the FBO. Let's try this one more time. So Cap Crash, what you're saying is that if it's an APU fault, you can reset it outside using the APU services. All right, maybe what I should do is I should request some ground power. I shouldn't really need to do that. I was kind of trying to speed the whole process up, but
how can we help you today?
You see how well that's going. Okay. Panel on the left side to clear the fault. All right. Well, you know what? If it happens again, then we'll take a gander at that. I did not know that. So 2, 4. We'll get some fuel. Maybe we may not need it if it's a brand new state here.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
We probably have enough, but we'll have the fuel truck coming just in case. All right. 3rd time. Could it be the charm? Let's find out. Yeah, cost you money. Yep, right. It all costs money. Well, I have Jeffrey's Visa Gold card, so I'm not worried about that. Money is not an issue. All right, here we are. Yeah, that's right. I've got his PayPal. Try it again, shall we? Here we go. Let's let everything initialize here, and yes, I want to love you. I want to love you, Challenger. I want to love you.
Close door.
I want to love you. I want to love you. Okay, so so we just need to get the power and fuel turned on first, right? I don't even know if it gives me anything down there. Yeah, it just gives me this little guy. And then we'll come up here, push the start button. We should see some APU things happening. All right. We're already farther now. All it did was take 3 restarts. Oh, you joined that only flies it in shared cockpit. That will be a good way to learn, honestly. It really will be. All right, that's coming up. Available, sweet. So we can go. AP Gen is on. That's good. Okay, so we've got some power to the aircraft. Now we can kind of get stuff happening here in the. This is the part that's. Oops, sorry. Kind of a pain in the neck. So I need to. Let's see. We want this. Let's get this guy. Let's get this guy at the checklist phase. There we go. All right, cool. So what have I used here?
Flight compartment checklist.
All right, here we go.
AC and DC electrics.
Captain Crash, you're probably correct here. I did it for about the first 20 flights, and I'm just trying to wean myself off of it a little bit. But you're probably correct.
Nav lights, logo light.
All right, nav and logos come on and on.
On. Cockpit lights.
And I've got it set pretty much for like the middle of the day here, so I think we're going to be okay for what we have right now.
Set. Lamp test.
Llama, big test down here. Here we go, lamp test. Looks fine. Good.
Tested. Duct monitor.
Bleed air. Duct. Loop A test, okay. Loop B test, okay.
Tested. FMS database status.
Alright, so here we go. Index. Status. We've got, yeah, let's recycle that guy there. That looks good. Oops, don't want to do that just yet.
Cycled, checked. FMS flight plan uplink, ATIS.
Okay, let's get the flight plan going here. Wait a second. Data link. No. Maybe I was right. Route menu. There we go. Flight plan recall. All right. So we are. Where are we? SPJC. And we're going to SPHI. Here comes fuel truck. There we go. And we'll just we'll send that request out. Close him down. The expanded normals dock is the dock that has the helper images. Oh, okay, cool, man. I like that. I like that. I just get like with the hints, they were great, but at a certain point, like I couldn't even see buttons where I'm clicking. It just got to be too much information for me. So I know it's not the recommended way to do it, but like I'm like, okay, after 20 of these flights, you need to just freaking bite the bullet and start. You just need to learn how to do it right here. So SPJC, but maybe having a little something like that open in the other window would be a good compromise here. SPHI. All right, let's get that weather requested as well. And thank you. Yes, that's a very. Oh wait, I think Good Fixin shared this with me. Yeah, I've seen this weight and balance trim settings. Thank you, Crash. That's a good one. Fixie shared that with me.
Fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need.
A while
would you
ago.
like to go tanks full today?
All right, we require 4,622 pounds, which is 690 gallons. So how much? Trying to remember how much we have right now. We've got. Actually, we've got almost enough in right now. We just need about another. Let's pump in another liters. Let's just say. Man, how many liters do I need? I only need about another. I need about another 200 pounds. So what do we need there? About 300 and so. Let's put in. Let's just say like 500 liters. That should be enough. 560. There we go.
All right, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
Sweet. All right. So now let's come over here. Get this turned on. Oh gosh, dang! I should probably devote a camera view to this, but this is the only time you need it. Okay, all these can be opened up for the fuel dude. And all right, we're ready to continue. Where would I leave off at? All right, so the data links are, I heard, looks like the weather came through, so that's good.
Initiated. Anti-skid.
Anti-skid.
Armed, tested. Nose door.
So that is open.
Clear.
And clear.
Hydraulic 3A pump.
Okay.
On. Brake pressure.
Alright, how are we doing here? Brake pressure. Let's come down here and open up. 3,000 PSI, we're in good shape.
Checked. Parking brake.
It can be set now. Okay.
Set. Nose door.
Alright, I think it's time. This is not exactly when the checklist suggested, but this is kind of the time, I think, to kind of freaking head out and take all the pins and stuff out, all the chocks, all the covers. As long as we're, we'll leave the nose gear in, or the nose chocks in. Get all this business taken care of here. Whoops. Don't forget about that guy. Those guys are out. Boom, boom, boom. That guy's out. That guy is off. Okay, so all we have left are the front chocks. That's good. I like that. Oh, and
Complete, Captain. Do you need anything else?
nope, that's good.
Okay, just one quick signature on here, and I'll be
Rob. There we go.
Here's a copy for your records.
Thank you,
Have a
by the
nice
way.
day.
Appreciate that. Oh, it's Jeffrey. I charged it to Rob Valkyrie. Dang it. All right, I screwed that up. I gotta. Sorry, I wanted to close the gear door there. Zilix is hungry. Yeah, me too. Let's get to be that point of the night. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for dinner either. Alright, where's my little door here? There it is. Boom, boom, and boom. Close you up. Kind of, again, I think it's a little preemptive, but we're going to go ahead and take care of that. Closed.
Closed. Hydraulic panel and pumps.
Alright. So, hydraulic panel, the pumps are all, everything is working as it should be.
Checked. Auto 3A on.
Oh.
Electric panel.
Wait a second. They should all be, sorry. Auto, 3A on, auto. Yep, screwed that up. Okay. Electric panel. Now we can come down. We'll check the electric. AC electric, DC electric. We're about to get the little
Checked.
tie in
AC
there.
DC utility switch.
AC DC utility switch is up here. And we're going to go on, and that should connect there. Good.
On. Start ignition panel.
That right now is
Checked.
fine.
Fuel panel.
Fuel panel. Should do that little smiley face check here. Okay. All right. I think we're good on all that. Yep.
Checked. APU LCD. Open. 10th stage isolation valve. Open. Packs. On. Air conditioning panel.
Everything is norm and where it needs to be.
Checked. Pressurization panel.
Okay, we're probably going up to, not all the way up to 400 this time. Well, yeah, actually we are. In an hour and 10 minutes up to 400. So let's set, oh, it's landing altitude. Hold on, hold the phone, Central. That's right, I forgot about that. So here we are on the ground in Lima. And We are heading up to, yes, we're heading north. Altitude right now is 100 feet, so not much here, and the current altimeter is 1012. Ooh, gosh, how do I convert that? Yeah, 1012. So 1013 is standard, so I'm just going to put it down close to 29 or 9 or 2. Pretty close, probably right there. Okay.
Checked. Set. Bleed air panel.
Whoops, that is bleed airs. They're all good.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from Hot Start Flight
Checked.
Support. Your passengers
Supplemental
have
ground
arrived.
wing anti-ice panel
Shall I have
switch.
them brought to the plane?
Yep, that's fine.
Understood.
They'll
They'll
have
be
to
there
sit
in
for
a
a little
couple of
bit,
minutes.
but we're all
Anything
right.
else?
Nope.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Out. Cal anti-ice switches.
Yeah, don't need that tonight.
On or off. Anti-ice panel.
This is one of the checks I don't really know how to do very well. That's good. Okay, that's
Checked.
good.
Tested. Emergency lights. Checked. Armed. Passenger signs. On or auto. ELT.
Armed.
Glare shield panel.
All right, let's take a look at the glare shield here for just a moment. We are climbing up to flight level 400, so let's set that altitude. Actually, hold on. We've got a departure here. Hold on. The Teleb 2 Foxtrot departure out of Lima. Out of Peru, I should say. Lima, yeah. Let's take a look at this. So we're off of runway 16 left. We're going to climb 157 at or above 2,600. We'll turn right, so you can kind of see it's like a little bit of a turn away from the mountains, and we're climbing up. We need to stay below 6,000 at Gillum, and then we're on our way. So let's set that initial climb here to 6,000, and that way we don't get too carried away, as I have a tendency to do in this plane. Climb like I'm a frickin' space shuttle heading to Mars or something. Yeah, then that's it. Then we're from at that point in time, we can just go. Yeah, we can just go. All right, cool. So that's set. We need to set our initial heading of 157. Basically, we're lined up with the runway right now. Cool. And then we may adjust
Captain.
this.
Hope you are doing well today. Great. There's nobody else coming along today, so as far as we're concerned, we're all good to go.
Sounds like a plan. You guys make yourself comfortable. Get yourself a little beverage or something, and we'll be ready here in just a sec. We'll set the initial speed just 240, just to have a little something here. And all right, so that's the glare sheet
Checked.
panel.
Crew and passenger oxygen.
All right. There's also it's working. Okay, those are good.
Checked. On. DCU warning panel.
Alright, I think that's all this business down here. DCU, I think all this stuff here. Okay.
Checked. CVR.
And that's over here. Cockpit voice recorder. Hold for 5 seconds, I think. Perfect.
Tested. Audio panels.
And I can't remember. I think we set. I think we have. Yeah, that guy's set kind of where it's at. I think we have the intercom set up as well. I don't remember if I have VHF2 set or not. We'll go with that for now.
Set. SPS system.
All right. Oh, I just did that. Sorry. we can still do this one though.
Smoke.
And we did the lamp test. Oh no, that's not part of the SPS. Man,
Checked.
We're ahead of ourselves.
Integrated standby instrument.
So that is set. Oh yeah, we were gonna check and see. So 2989 is what we need, and that's up here. 2989. That was for our. Yeah, so we're pretty dang close. That's within a little bit there. I'm sure there's some tolerance in what we're doing. We need. Right there is good.
Checked. Set. Clock.
Okay, reset that guy. I think it is. Yeah, it's ready to go.
Reset. EFIS, ICAS.
That stuff is all set up and normal and ready.
Checked. Main landing gear bay overheat.
That is something I don't know where it's at, but I'm not seeing anything on my cast message.
Checked. TOS warning switches.
That's... Oh, hello. Somebody just crashed out upstairs. So those are all out, and I think we do. Do you test one at a time?
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear.
Out.
Wind shear.
Tested. Pitch and roll disconnects.
Terrain.
In.
Pull
Stow.
up.
Ground spoilers.
Alright, disarmed. Armed. And auto.
Auto. Thrust reversers.
See if these guys are working. Yep, they are working.
Checked. Armed. Thrust levers.
Alright. Oh, that was the levers, dang it. These guys are the reversers. They're armed. Okay.
Checked. Shut off. Engine speed switches.
Speed switches down here. Those are on.
On. Engine vibration check.
Looking for 3.3 at vibe.
Tested.
Good.
Oral warning. Checked. Smoke detector.
Did that already.
Tested. Trims. Mock trim.
Okay, so the trims. 1, 2, and 3. Set.
Tested. Set. Yacht dampers.
1 and 2. Set.
Engaged. Reversionary inhibit switches.
I think he asked about the lighting. I don't remember where the reversionary inhibitor switches are.
Norm out. IRS.
Those are aligned because we're getting everything here.
CPDLC.
Not
logged
needed.
on. TCAS.
Yeah, let's test. And where are we? We gotta come up here. Let's grab. Let's put a little guy in there. We're gonna go TARA and crap. How do I test that though? See, this is why I haven't flown the plane in 2 weeks and I've already forgot half of my checklist. All right, we're gonna assume that's working.
Tested.
Nobody down here.
ATIS
anyway.
and clearance.
We are clearing ourselves, and we have the ATIS information.
FMS flight plan. Wind update. Perf.
All right, so let's do the flight planning stuff here. Secondary plan. That's what we want. Distance of that. Yep. Activato. Tomato. Looks good. Let's departure, we want, just confirm here, Tele 2 Foxtrot off of 16 left. That's great. Legs are looking good as well. A lot of these are along an airway here, so let me just, dang it, pull it. So we have Gellum, then Gavux. Yep, then we go up to Teleb, then we go all the way up to Isrin. Yeah, those are all good. All good. Vogel, Mipos, Kieboot, Bixen, and then we're basically there. Yep, basically there. That's good. All right, sweet. So that's good. Let's go arrival. We want the arrival into PHI. And it should be the MIPA 1 Alpha. Yep, MIPOS. And runway 19. I think we'll pick... Let's see. Which flavor of ILS 19 do I want? What's the X-ray look like here? That looks like our boy. It's a little overfly. Yep, overfly the airport and little procedure turn inbound. I like it. All right, cool. So that's in. Okay, so that's set. And now let's see. We need the perf information, and because we need to check our fuel and all that good stuff. So here we go. Here's the. Are you dialed in, Jeffrey B? Because Captain Crash, because I'm gonna need the assist here for sure. All right. So the initial. So I can set a TGT initially here. All right. Let's just hold on. Let's go to the INIT first. Let's start here. We got 5 passengers. We've got a total of 1,840 pounds of cargo. We should have 4,000 plus, so yeah, 5090 in terms of fuel. All right, cruise altitude's 400, so that's good. That's good. We'll execute that. Let's go to takeoff now. And 16 left. Our wind info 180 at 9. Outside air temp currently is a beautiful 22 degrees in Peru right now. Holy moly. 1012 is correct for the QNH. And we're dry. All right, that's good. That's good. Now I need to look at, am I still getting a message about check fuel? No, I'm not. Okay, so that's good. So now, all right, so here's the deal. Do I set a TGT right here on the climb out? Do I set that? Is that my target that I'm looking for? 91.3. Do I set that there? I have been doing that, and I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but I'm going to go ahead and set that. Okay, what else do I have? VNAV set up. That's all fine. Fuel management. 50, 80, good. Reserves 2,000. Do I need 2,000? That's maybe the other thing that I have to adjust. I don't know if I need 2,000 pounds of reserve fuel here, or I need to allocate 2,000 pounds. Let's see. I maybe need more. The alternate is only needing 750. Let's put that in there. Not allowed. What do you mean not allowed? No entry allowed? Okay. Time to... okay, I'm not even going to... Well, this is predicted. 750. No. Okay. All right. We're gonna have to come back to that. I'm gonna have to read a little bit about that. All right. But anyway, we're good there. And then the last thing here, you guys, we did all this weather requesting, so we can come and take a look here and just double check that we have everything that we need to. 1012, yep, 22, all that stuff looks great. Sweet.
Programmed. Takeoff data.
It is set.
Avionics and charts.
We've got them.
Flight instruments.
Let's do it. Where do we have to come down here? Flight instruments. All looking good.
Checked and set. Departure briefing.
We have briefed it.
Completed. Emergency procedures reviewed. Pins, covers, chocks removed. Cabin lights, water heaters, master seat.
Ladies
Set.
and gentlemen,
Flight department checklist.
All right.
Engine start checklist next.
Hey, baby. All right, so let's do this.
We would like to take a moment to review the safety features of this Challenger 650 aircraft. The FAA's regulations require passengers to observe the lighted seatbelt and no smoking signs, as well as to follow crew member instructions at all times.
The one thing
During takeoff and landing,
that
seatbelts must be
should
secured,
encourage you,
worn
if you're
low and tight
ever
across your
considering
hips. If the
picking up
seats
this
are
aircraft,
equipped
as
with
you can
shoulder
see,
harness,
if I can do it,
it must
anybody
also
can
be
do it.
secured while in
You're going to
seat.
struggle with it. Like your first 100 flights are your worst 100 flights, right? I'm on flight about 22, and I'm still struggling. Like I said, I'm about a 1 out of 10.
Engine start checklist. Doors. Closed. Parking brake and pressure. Checked and set. Fuel quantity and balance. Checked. Beacon.
Is prohibited by federal law.
On.
In the
Fuel
event of
boost
an
pumps.
emergency, there are 2 emergency exits on board this aircraft.
On.
One
Ignition.
overwing emergency exit on the right-hand side of the cabin,
Armed.
and the main
Engine
passenger
2
door
start.
located at the forward left-hand side of the cabin. To open the overwing emergency exit door, pull the handle and then pull the door inward into the cabin. To open the main passenger door,
Here we go.
raise the red handle and push the door outward. In the event of an emergency, emergency lighting will illuminate and floor path lighting will direct you to the exits. The exit locations are indicated by illuminated red signs. In the unlikely event that there is a loss of cabin pressurization, oxygen masks will automatically deploy from the dispensing units above your head. Grasp the mask and pull down firmly.
Grasp
Place
the mask.
over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Although the bag may not inflate,
Fuel system.
oxygen is flowing to the mask. To adjust the mask, pull the straps on
Checked.
the sides.
Engine 1
Put
start.
your own mask on before assisting children or persons in need of assistance. Please note that smoking is not allowed when oxygen is in use. There are 2 fire extinguishers on board, located at both the forward and aft.
The other thing I'll tell you, if you're new to this plane, is to don't compare yourself to others who have flown it a bunch. It is really, it's discouraging to do that, because there's some people that are really, really good at flying this aircraft, and they've put a lot of time and effort into it, and they're fun to watch because you learn. But don't compare yourself, because yeah,
Engine start
it'll
checklist complete.
it'll not make you feel good about
Checklist.
about yourself. All right, what do we got? Engine what checklist?
Pull the tab, and to remove,
After start checklist. Generator 1 and 2.
It does a lot of this stuff for us here, doesn't
seats
it?
must be placed in their takeoff and landing position.
Gen 1 and 2.
Seatbacks in an upright position.
On. Checked. AC and
Seats must have
Ignition.
their headrests fully extended, and if
Disarmed.
equipped, their headrests filler cushions
On.
must be in place.
14th
All
stage.
storage compartments and tables must be stowed for taxi, takeoff, and landing.
Open. Cowl
The use
anti-ice.
of portable electronic devices is not permitted during taxi, takeoff,
On,
and
check
landing.
45 seconds.
Yep.
Once the
Flight
aircraft takes
controls.
off,
Already,
the crew
already
will
done it.
inform you when
Ground
and which
spoilers.
types of portable electronic
Just double
devices
checking.
are
Those
permitted
should be
to used.
auto.
Now that we've
They
gone over
are.
the safety
Check,
instructions,
stowed,
please sit
auto.
back and enjoy
Flight
your flight.
spoilers.
If there
They
are any
are
questions, please do not hesitate to ask your flight crew.
working, or it is working
Check,
correctly.
stowed. Cal anti-ice.
Do we got a green message? Cal anti-ice? Yes, we do.
Green advisory message on. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice. Test on. Fuel balance.
Surprisingly, we're pretty balanced.
Checked. Trims.
So we gotta make sure we're set for takeoff here, don't we? Oh, that's not. That's on here. 5.3 is what that's saying. What's our perf saying we should have here? Where does that show? I'm trying to remember. On the takeoff, I think. No. Oh, up point. No, that's no. We're gonna say we're in the green, so we're gonna call it good there.
3 set.
Probably someplace that tells me
No
exactly
steer.
what it should be. No steer is armed,
APR.
and
Checked. Armed. ADG unit. Tested.
don't know about those
Supplemental
things.
ground wing anti-ice.
All right, is our test okay? It is okay. Test okay.
Test okay. Cal anti-ice.
That is now also okay.
Off. Wing anti-ice.
No.
Norm. 14 stage isolation valve.
Whoops, I turned it on already.
Checked. Wing anti-ice.
Will not need it.
Checked. Off. ATS. N1 TO.
Okay.
ATC TCAS. TARA. After start checklist complete. Taxi checklist next. Taxi checklist. Taxi lights. On. Wing and Cal anti-ice. Norm. On or off. Brakes and steering.
We've checked them.
Checked. Reverse thrust.
Okay, actually, I take that back. We need to check our steering and our brakes. Stand by. And I'm sorry, pulling up my taxi chart. Where am I? Here. Clear up on the. Uh-oh. What in the? Oh my gosh. Okay, we may have an issue here, folks. We may have a freaking issue here. Oh no. Oh no. I think we're supposed to be here, but we're clear the hell over here. I have no words. I'm going to try one thing and pray for a miracle. So SB, so we should be at SPJC. And I'm willing to bet that I'm willing to bet it's not going to just let me time warp over there and keep everything on and running and I'm not going to go through that again. We will fly this plane again later on, but I'm not going to go through all that again. If it's running, we'll fly it. If it's not, we're going to punt. Just like Alabama, we're going to punt. I mean, it's good practice to run through that, right? But at the end of the day, so will it, if I do restore position and trajectory, that'll take me back. It'll take me back to the other place, right? Let's see. Confirm. I'm just going to see if it loads me into the new airport. Taxi checklist. We're here. Where am I at? Where am I at? Oh my Lord. It freaking worked. All right. I just maybe fell in love with this aircraft. Okay. Okay. That saves the day right there. Nice. All right, cool. So, okay. Everyone can take a deep cleansing breath, including the host of the program here. So we're going to hang a left from where I'm at. We're going to try to get by all the M. Stein cones here. Oh, gosh. There's too much stuff over there. The cones. Mike set the cones up to protect us. I don't know. We got to get out of here somehow. We got to go this way. So maybe we'll shoot the gap here and loop around and get on Alpha 1 and just take ourselves all the way down right there. In order to do that, oh man, I was just about to have a little hissy fit right there. Okay, hold the brakes. Let's release the parking brake. And let's see. Let's make sure everything's working. Oh, you know what else I have to do here? Sorry. Chalks out. M. Stein, you're the only one still here. We won't even discuss that, okay? If that comes up, it never happened. Okay, brakes are working. Steering is working. I think I'm running over things, but okay, so we're coming around. Little SpongeBob, bring it around town. And then we have to also check to see if the reversers are working. So let's get to here. Yep, reversers are working. Alright, it's doing the stupid G-loaded internal. I don't want that. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I also need to make a freaking radio call here. So let's make sure we don't forget about that. We are at, this is Lima. Yeah, Lima traffic. Challenger 11816 is coming off the north side here. We're going to be on the taxi runway 16 left. Lima traffic. Okay. We look We look okay. So we're going to go over here. We're going to find Alpha. And I'll hop out. And I can't really show you much of the... So there's the... Again, there's a little bit of work that's been done. Kind of a nice little... You know, a nice little... handcrafted terminal area. Everything else kind of looks X-plane-y, you know, pretty gray and square, but you can tell when something has had a little bit of extra work when you see round things in X-plane, you know that's not something that comes with the default scenery. So yeah, it's kind of cool, I would say. All right,
Checked. If taxiing the de-ice, pause checklist here until a paper de-ice checklist is complete. Flaps 20. Altimeters set and cross-check. Radar weather on. Takeoff briefing
yeah, we're gonna turn right.
reviewed. Taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist next. Before takeoff checklist. Passenger signs. Advised on. Anti-collision light on. Pros on. Windshield heat on. Wing and cowl anti-ice. Norm on or off. Continuous ignition on. ATC TCAS. TARA. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice pan. Checked. CAS. Takeoff config OK.
Ooh, Gen 1 is off. I must not have got that turned on. So not quite okay. Alright, now CAS is stab 2. I had this happen to me the other day too, so I didn't get channel 2, apparently. Pushed in like I thought, so that's fine. Okay, yeah, now we're good.
Checked. Landing, pulse, recog lights on. Before takeoff checklist complete. After takeoff checklist next.
Zilix, you saw nothing. Colossus, you saw nothing. Nothing. Nobody saw nothing. Oh, I'm happy that okay, that's cool. That's cool. So I'm gonna get up short here, get my I want to get my maps all set up, and we have not. Can you believe that, TSAC? We were in the 50s yesterday. It's just unbelievably. It's 15, 20 degrees warmer than normal here. It's just unbelievable. All right, let's get this set up here and lower format. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's I know that we've got. We better have terrain here, I think. Yeah, and that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Our friend Medner, 524 Echo Alpha, really helped us kind of set up what we were doing on this last time, and for the life of me, I can't remember how we did it, but that's going to be FMS1 with the preset of VOR1. That's good. Okay. All right. I think we're ready to go flying. Here we go. Here we go. So, again, thankfully, nobody's here. Jorge Chavez traffic. Challenger 11816 is departing 16 left. We will be making right-hand pattern and departing the area northbound. Jorge Chavez traffic. Goodness sakes! All right. Well, that was a struggle. Self-inflicted wounds all around, but I think we may actually be ready to go here. Let's get lined up, just kind of get our bearings, make sure we know where everything's at here. I see a 16L. Okay, runway heading is set. And again, we're pretty much going to go right onto autopilot because we need to. So we're initially climbing up above 2,600 on this runway heading, and it's going to be a right-hand turn and a right-hand climbing turn. As you can see, we've got terrain. We've got mountains over there. We don't want to conflict with them. So I'm just going to. I think we'll. I could probably arm right now. Can I arm the nav mode? LNAV is armed, yep. Okay, well, we'll just see what happens here. All right, let's go. Roll it up here a little bit. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Looks like our V-speeds didn't get transferred over, but that's okay. We got everything else in there, so I'm happy. Okay, positive red gear coming up. Airspeed is on the rise. Very good. We'll go ahead and start to make that turn. Oh yeah, we're in good shape as far as altitude goes. We need to stay below 6,000 until we reach a certain point. So let's autopilot engage, and I think we'll climb on. Let's climb on flight level change mode right now. We're doing about 234, so that's fine. We've got our cap coming up here. Yep. Direct, Gallum, execute, start to make that turn. Yep, there we go. Little by little. There we go. All right, so we are totally overspeeding. All right, let's do this. Let's get freaking going up here. We need to, holy cow. Yeah, we need to climb. Climb, baby. Climb, baby, climb. Up to 400 we go. Yeah, I should have went speed mode there and capped the speed at 250, but I didn't get there in time. Too much looking outside. Story of my life. Alright, so 400. We're now we are climbing in flight level change mode. I am going to go ahead and spin it up to 250. And let's go after takeoff.
After takeoff checklist. Landing gear. Up. Flaps. 0. Thrust reversers. Off. Ignition. Off. Pressurization. Checked. Pax transition. Completed. N1. Climb set. APU generator. Off. APU. Shut down. Passenger signs.
They are where they
On,
are.
auto. CAS.
CAS is clean.
Clear. After takeoff checklist complete.
we're not quite banking that hard, but sometimes it feels like it. Okay, so we're all right. Really doing it, Harry. Man, if we would have been over in Brazil, we'd have had some ATC. I'm actually happy that we're not. That was a cluster. Holy cow, was that a cluster. Alright, we can turn lights off here. And everything else I think is good there. Phew, okay. How about this? What do we got now?
Although it is recommended to keep your seatbelt fastened, as we may encounter unexpected turbulence.
I need to sit down for a minute. I need a stiff beverage after that. Holy cow! All right, let's watch the flight here a little bit. Cody was not impressed with that. Okay, let's update the heading bug here. Looking good all the way around now. Climbing like a beast, man. 2,300 feet a minute at 250. That's awesome. Completely, totally awesome. Man, Indiana is taking it to Roll Tide. They are legit. They are legit. Defense is good. Heisman quarterback, running backs. I mean, they are good. They're just freaking good. That coach has built a great roster. Like, they're the number one seed, and, like, they're the underdog. It's just crazy, though. Ball's out again. Man, wow. Ha, 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 ha. Well, okay. I don't know if this will help or hurt views, but expect to see the Challenger a lot. We're gonna be in this bird a lot. And with any luck, we'll get a little smoother with the flows. I've got the Challenger scheduled for let's see. Coming up on next Saturday, actually. And then popping back into it, I think again, on the following, like the next couple Saturdays, I've got it scheduled. So you'll be seeing it 3 times this month. Wow, Mendoza 14 of 16. Holy cow. Oh, they've got their backup QB in with 5 minutes to go in the ball game. Ooh, that's got to sting. Alabama fan. Boozy, where you at? You all right? Somebody check. I need a welfare check on Boozy Sheep. He's an Alabama Roll Tide guy. I know, Cody. That's what I'm saying, man. We got to make sure he's our friend. We got to make sure he's all right. What about the Arc Raiders? Oh, Ron, he's been in for a while. I thought this was the first series. Oh, geez. Wow. Yeah, that's a whooping. I mean, give Alabama credit. Like 11-3, people thought, oh, they didn't belong, whatever, and then they played well last week, beating Oklahoma. So I think they showed that they are deserving to be in that top final 12. But man, oh man, that's just. The Jimmys and the Joes are a little different, and you don't normally say that. Well, when you say that, normally you're saying that about Alabama just being way better physically than the other team. But it just looks like, it's completely the different story. Oh, wait a minute. Alabama's backup. I see what you're saying. I'm in Indiana's backup being in there, but I guess they don't want him getting tore up, which is smart, Yeah. Well, Iowa Scotsman, maybe by the time January is over, you and I can both at least feel like we kind of know our way around a little bit. Maybe not. All right, she's done a good job of climbing up here, though. Oh, we should reset the barrel. Standard barrel. And standard barrel there as well. Cool. Good. up we go. I don't even have anybody I can let you listen to. 3470. I wonder if we can pick 3470 up. No, he's out of range. Out of range. Trying to see if our friend Fly Sim World is doing any ATC over here in Brazil. No, I don't see him. Don't see him. Great place to fly, by the way. It's a lot of fun. Really, procedurally, you know, it's got some differences, but not hard to grab a hold of. And so, you know, if you want to get outside of the U.S., I would suggest, you know, you go to Canada first, because Canada and the U.S. are really, really similar. And then you can kind of venture down, you know, Mexico way. Again, a little more different, but not tremendously different. And then just keep working your way south, man. You know, South America, pretty doggone similar. If you hop over to Europe, you're going to find that that European airspaces, again, all the same information, just maybe given to you in a little different order. There's a few differences, you know, procedurally, like you have to request engine start no matter where you're at in Europe, that kind of stuff. But they prefer you when you check in. They want to know your aircraft type, you know, where you're at on the airport, you know, as well as the ATIS information, things like that. But yeah, you just can slowly work your way out. It's pretty cool. Some pretty awesome places to fly in the world, in the flight sim world for sure. And that is one of our, you know, one of the benefits we have versus real world pilots. I know we'd all love to be real world pilots, but you know, if you can't be, this is not a bad alternative, as Slant Alpha would say. Oh my goodness. Alabama just jumped offside. Take an E-time, baby. This one's over. Thousand to go. Alt S. Well, what do we got? Georgia, Ole Miss. Is that the last game of the night? I'm secretly, I don't have anything against Georgia, but I'm secretly rooting for Ole Miss just because of what happened with their head coach leaving them into the season. All right, well, there we go, folks. 400 and Mach 0.72. We could probably even speed it up a little bit more, I think, couldn't we? Looks like we got a little more in us if we wanted it. Let's go Mach. Let's go 0.8. See how close we get to the barber pole here. I mean, we got the plane, right? We might as well rock and roll. Wow, Indiana's first bowl win since 1991. Holy cow. They go from never winning a bowl game to maybe winning the national championship. That's crazy. Wow. Oh, Professor Crash is over. He's in the voice channel. What's going on, Crash? I'm sorry I didn't see you in there. He's probably sleeping. Sorry, Crash. I'll go back in if you want. I was unsure if my I was messing with my audio settings there. If you want to hop back in, I'm happy to. I'm gonna go back in and just test again. Were you able to hear me? I never know. Discord always resets stuff. So I don't know. If you want to hop back in, you're welcome to. Oh, jeez. Sorry, Crash. I just saw. All right. Test 1, 2. I don't think I'm hearing you. All right, let's see. Input device. Yeti stereo. That's us. Headphones. Yeah, that's us. Okay. Test. I'm not here. If you're talking, I'm not hearing you, sir. Okay. I think it's a Discord issue, but yeah. Troubleshoot away, my friend. Probably should go to push to talk here. And okay, my keyboard. Okay, I got it. Test. All right, there we go. We're good. All right, well, he troubleshoots. I'm going to go. I need to take one more little stretch break here, and so I'll be right back. Do I have time? Top of drop coming up? No, we're good. Yep, I'll be right back.
How about now? Ah, there we go. Oh, did Discord freeze? I think it did. Okay, how about now?
Well, okay, you guys. We're going to be getting close to that time here, I think. Turn that range up a little bit. Yeah. Coming up, top of descent. All right, so we need to do descent checklist here, don't we? Here's where it could get a little sideways. Do I crash in my background? Nope, not yet. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I probably can't focus on two things at once anyway. Turn my sounds back up. All right, here we go.
Descent checklist. Shoulder harness.
Secure.
Secure. Passenger signs.
I left them on.
Auto. Pressurization.
All right, so we are looking at, yeah, we have our landing altitude. Just double check here for the airport we're heading to. What is the altitude? Elevation's 94 feet. That's probably good enough. And same barrel.
Set. Fuel quantity and balance.
I actually think we stayed pretty balanced today, guys. Yeah, not bad. I mean, a little off, but not bad.
Checked. FMS, landing data, charts.
All right, we better get that set here. So landing data. Let's do it. And you know what? I can do this as well here. Let's get our weather data. We've got it. And we might as well use it. So let's come back to SPHI. 180 at 18. I think it's got it in there. No. 1011 actually now is what it's saying. QNH. Outside air temp 22. Wind 180 at 18. Nope, that's not right. I think maybe it's just 18. Put 18. Trying to remember. Nope. I don't know how to enter that. Length of the runway is 8202. Dry conditions here. And so I think that looks fine. Next page. We've got 25. Yep. Don't have a Delta V ref. I did watch how to do that one time, and now I've forgotten how to do it. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's Jacobo Captain. Welcome. Okay, let's send those numbers over to the speed tape. What else do we have here? That's all fine. That's all fine. All right.
Programmed set. Approach briefing.
So the approach here that we are going to be using is the RNAV X-ray runway 19er. Let me get it pulled up here. RNAV X-ray. No, it's the ILS X-ray 19er. And here is the basic idea, folks. So we're going to overfly the field. And whoops, I just closed that out. We departed Lima, Beethoven, and we're heading to Lima. Well, sorry, my apologies. We departed, from Lima in Jorge Chavez, and we're heading up to Chiclayo, Peru. Heading a little bit north. All right. Where was I? Here we go. RNAV X-ray. So this is the plan. We're going to overfly the field, and when we get to the Chiclayo VOR, we're going to turn on a 340 to 6 DME. We're going to loop back around, intercept the localizer. In the meantime, we have to have ourselves down initially 3,000, 2,000 at 6, and then back to grab the localizer and the glide slope at 2,000 here. So oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, let's try that again. Good catch. So let's go. Oh, I bet I picked the wrong one. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's try that again. We've got, that's all in. That's fine. Okay, so that's okay. So let's go to perf. And that's the limit. Perf menu. I want the approach here. Why would it be saying that? That's interesting. Select. I want to go here. There we go. That's what I need. That's what I need. V-speed's deselected. Yeah, okay. Great catch, by the way, there. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Yep. You were exactly right. And I had this selected here, so I was still on SPJC. I needed to come over here for the approach. So let's go there. Let's try this again. So winds 180 at 18. Outside air temp is 22. QNH is 1011. And that will be much better. V speeds don't really change all that much, but that is definitely much better. All right, next is, that's good, and that's good. Okay, perfect. Yep, great catch. All right, sweet. Where am I on my checklist here? Approach. Shall we just brief the approach?
Review. VNAV transition flight level.
Okay, let's see if we've got that in here. I honestly don't know what the transition level is. We're going to just leave it as 180. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it. It's probably not that, but I can't find anything here. Oh, I can. Transition level is 10,000. So let me hop back in and do that. 100. Gosh dang it. Okay.
Set. Descent checklist complete. In range checklist next.
Okay. Top of descent is coming right up. And so again, my goal is to be down, I'm going to shoot for 3,000 here. $3,000 when we're flying over the VOR on the outbound. Okay, so that's set. And I'm not going to do anything with the speed at this point. I think we're fine. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think we might slow it down just a smidgen here. Just a little bit. I think I'm going to VS it down as well here. So let's wait a second. Let's what if we V-nav it down? If we V, will it follow? Kind of already pitching down here. Should follow my descent track. This is a tricky deal here. Oh, now it's climbing again. Whoa, okay. Why? Just let's just level out here. No sudden movements. And I want to just follow this guy down. V pitch down. See if this guy comes into play. If not, we can do it manually. Right over the top of it. But that guy's not budging an inch here, is he? V-path is... There it comes. Alright, let's see what happens here. Should follow it, and I've got my speed set to 0.72. It's not really slowing down a whole heck of a lot just yet, but again, we can throw some boards out if we have to as well and make it happen. Alright, satisfied with that. First little step down is to 2,500. It looks like, yep, to MIPOS, and then down we go to CLA 4,000, and that's actually not right. That should be 3,000. Okay. That's the inbound. All right, hold on here. CLA 4. Then we're out to 6. Then we turn around. There's 6. Then LGAT at 2,000. All right, that's okay. If we get to there, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, how are we doing? Yeah, we're over speeding here. Here comes some speed brakes. Yeah, we're really chasing that guy, aren't we? Okay, speed brakes coming out. I probably should have been slowing down a little sooner than I was, but that's okay as well. Yeah, we're right on the edge here. We may have to come off of VNAV here. I think I'm going to. I think 2,000 feet per minute is probably going to be what we need for now. And then we'll just evaluate. When we get a little closer, we'll see how close we are to being where we need to be. But we got to get some speed off. Can't be coming in here at Mach 8. That's not going to work for anybody. No. 340. I'm going to preset the heading here. Actually, we're just about on it right now. Sorry, 340. Right there. And can I... Let's set a nav frequency here as well. Our localizer is going to be 109.7. And for nav 2, how about 114.9? That's the VOR that we're tracking. Okay. Can I set the course? Does it do anything for the course just yet? Nope, doesn't adjust the course just yet. 1097 though, it has that in there. We gotta flip the course around to 187, which it may do automatically for us if I do things correctly, which is a big if. We're not slowing down very much, and we're doing 2,000 feet a minute. We might be way past, unfortunately, way past where we're supposed to be. So we started our descent maybe just a hair late. But the solution, in my mind, is this. Let's level out a bit. Let's get our speed under control. Let's get our speed, let's shoot for 210. And we'll take a few minutes of not descending quite as rapidly to slow down. Maybe. Here. Just level off, get our speed to come down. Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Why am I not slowing down? What is going on here? Auto throttle system. Am I on manual? Oops, just disconnected.
Positive rate.
Autopilot accidentally. And all right, looks like we've been on maybe manual throttle since we started descending. Interesting. All right, but again, same process. We'll just we'll spool back. We'll let the aircraft slow down a little bit. Then we'll resume our descent. And with any luck, we'll be able to kind of get caught up. Still have the speed brake out, slowing down, slowing down, slowing down. I don't know if we're going to be able to hold 210 all the way down, but at least it gives us a shot. Let's go VS again, and let's resume. We're gonna have to be pretty aggressive here. I mean, we can't baby it down here. But if we're descending at 2,000 feet a minute at a speed of 230 knots versus 310 knots, the geometry is a little better, a little more in our favor. Even though, again, as you look at it, we are, yeah, you can see where our descent is. Our descent banana is clear out here, and that is for that's for 3,000. So we'll have some work to do potentially here. That's okay. All right, Ole Miss, Georgia. Iowa Scotsman, who you got, man? Who do you got? Georgia's the favorite. I'm pulling for Ole Miss. I'd love to see him win it without Lane Kiffin, personally. And they had these guys. They had them beat the last time they played. They give up 9 points like in the last couple of minutes or something. So they know they can play with them. Okay, down we go. 10,000 is transition level, and the QNH is 10. Well, it was 1011 according to the METAR that we got. Well, we're carving our way down in the descent. Banana is kind of coming back a little, so that's good. I'm just going to let it, and I think we see some ground out there, so that's also good. We're working those little mini speed brakes hard, aren't we? Do I have an announcement here that I can make?
Your attention, please. We're approaching our destination and will be landing in a few minutes. Please place all storage compartments and tables in their fully stowed position. All portable electronic devices must be turned off. Ensure that your seats are fully upright and that all loose articles are stowed. And observe the seatbelt and no smoking seats when they're...
Hey, we've got our ILS, our ghost needles. That's good. Still can't adjust the course just yet. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. How we're gonna be super high. Super high, aren't we? We could probably. What are the? I don't know. Let's do in-range checklist.
Set go around thrust. Flaps 20.
We're not on our... We're on the immediate return checklist. I don't want that.
Before landing checklist. Landing gear lever.
Have the gear down just yet. Yeah, we're going to be all messed up. We're all messed up. We're going to have to do this manually. That's okay. All right. Got to get ourselves down. Got to get her. Supposed to be 3,000 at the CLA, the Chicalayo VOR. I don't know if we're going to quite make it, but. We're trying. Let's go 2,500 feet per minute here. between going idle and speed brake, we're actually descending quite nicely now. So we're going to be close anyway. Yeah, hey, we're getting there. There she comes. We're in shouting range anyway. When we get over the VOR, as we overfly the airport, then we fly out. It's just a little further to the north to the VOR. That's when we turn on the outbound 340, and we can go 6 miles. Try to get ourselves down to 2,000 feet at that point in time. So I'm shooting for 3. The FMC says 4,000. That's why that's magenta. But I think 3,000 would be... well, actually, at this point in time, if I was at 4,000, I think I'd be happy. Zilix is back. All right. Now we got ourselves a full crew. Oh, you did some real life flying out here, huh? Nice. That's awesome. I don't know why it gives me Colossus as well. Okay, we'll try to make you guys proud, Airbus crew. Okay, we're getting close enough. I'm going to go ahead and put that back to 1011. Any of this stuff for landing check. I think we've missed out. I think I skipped over some things here, so we're going to go ahead and put the landing lights on, maybe. Okay. Oh, we've done well, my friends. Look at where we're at. Perfect. I love it. That's awesome. So that's 3,000, and then we have the entire procedure turn to get ourselves down to 2,000. Probably would like to have a little bit closer. There's our airfield. Try to get ourselves down to closer to our landing speeds there. Maybe spin it all the way down to like 180 maybe. Happy with that. Very much so. Any of your flights ever take you down to South America, Zilix, Colossus? You guys ever get down this way? I know you go all over the place. See the glide slope bouncing around a little bit. How's it to go? Start to level. That's good. I'm going to pull the speed brakes back. Did we put our flaps? I think we did flaps 20 already. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there we go. So we are going to, on the approach, and I think that flips us around, does it? Nice, there we go, perfect. So that is the glide slope. We're going to go out here and... Where's my DME? There's my... Is that my DME? No, that can't be it. Oh, where am I going? Where in the heck am I going? Whoa. Heading mode, please. Heading mode, please. We've went way too far. Way too far. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that was not what I was expecting. Alright, so be it. Getting a little slow as well. We're doing all this manually because I screwed up the throttles. So we're doing it all manually here. Let's pitch it down, see if we can make it to 2,000 here as well. So nice gentle descent this time, like 1,000 a minute. We'll get our airspeed back up around 180. I would be happy with that. Yep, perfect, perfect. And all right, we're more or less on that little outbound loop. You can see we kind of missed it a little bit there, but you know, things happen. Well, what happens in South America stays in South America. I was a little fast, yeah. Closest you've been to Mexico City? Nice. Okay, here we are turning again. Why are we turning? Aren't we heading mode? What is going on with
2,500.
with this airplane? We don't want to be. It's like it's turning back toward the VOR. The localizer is now active, and so we should be turning backwards to. And now we're climbing. All right. Okay. I am not 100% sure what I have done, but I'm not where I want to be. Heading mode, please. It's fighting the heading mode. It wants to turn back this way because I think it's the shortest way to the field, to the localizer. No, this is not what we want. This is not going to end well. Where's Jeffrey B with his sound clips when we need him? Now we're freaking 220. Yeah, we're not doing good here. What's the go around here? If we go around, we're going to turn
2,500.
we turn right back to the VOR. Look at us diving. It's like we don't even have any freaking control here.
Sync rate.
Yep. We're taking you off. Here's what we're going to do. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to get stable. And we're going to turn. Essentially what you do on the mist, it looks like, is you just come back to the... You make a right-hand turn up to 3,000. And you hold over the VR. We're not going to do that. I don't mind going back up to 3,000. So let's set our altitude here. We've obviously done something incorrectly. Let's do that. Flight director can come off for now. We're just going to try to climb back up. And I would like to set my heading. We're not really going the direction we want. I just want to get back on heading mode though. So let's go autopilot engaged, heading mode engaged. So we're roll and pitch. That's fine. So can I turn and take this guy northbound? Heading mode. So we're just going to try to do this entire approach again. I don't know if we'll quite get back to the CLA VOR on our turn, but you can kind of see what we have here. We're going to try to come down. We're going to try to intercept this outbound turn, then turn back in and intercept the localizer. See if we can do it right. What screwed me up a little bit was how much it started to turn kind of initially. That messed me up. So, all right, how are we doing speed-wise? I don't mind where we are here, about 170. That's fine. That's fine. We are pitching a little bit, but that's okay too. We're flaps 20, so we've got pretty good control. And what we're going to do is we're going to turn to 340. We're not going to be right on the outbound, but we're going to be close enough. And then at 340, now what we try to do is get ourselves down to 2,000 so that we can intercept the localizer and be below the glide slope. Okay, let's try this now. This is just crazy enough to work. That is set fine. 187 the course and 1097 is the correct frequency. Alright. I haven't made any radio calls, by the way. Chiclayo traffic. Challenger 11816 is on the outbound leg for the ILS runway 19er. We are descending to 2,000 feet. Chiclayo traffic. And again, look at us climbing. Did we drop a little bit? What happened? Alright, we're going to VS it down. VS it down. It's almost like it went into some kind of a crazy alpha floor mode or something. Okay, descend please. 184 is fine. We're just manual throttle right now, manual speed control.
Down indicating. No steer. Arm center clear. Anti-skid. Armed tested. Passenger sign.
ZFMS nav.
On. Wing Chally anti.
Yeah, see, I've got the stupid go-round procedure working at the same time right now, so that's not good. Don't need ATIs.
Set FLC 200 knots.
On. Thrust reversers.
So I got two things happening at once. Dock on it.
Spoilers. Stowed auto.
It
Flaps.
thinks I'm on the go-around, which is, I understand that, because that's what we did, basically, but, alright, flaps, we can go ahead and set them all the way here. Let's turn inbound. Did I lose my, I think I went past 60, I mean, I might have lost my, localizer here. Chiclayo traffic. Challenger 816 turning inbound. ILS 19er. Chiclayo. So, coming around. Speed's okay. Flaps are going to come down to full. Gear is down. Lights are on. We are below the glide.
CAS.
CAS is not good because we've got anti-skid stuff going off here.
Ready for immediate return.
Before landing checklist complete. After landing checklist next.
Yeah. Not exactly how you do it. I maybe turned inbound a little too soon too. Shoot. No, we're okay. 2,000 at Colono, so we're fine. We're good. But we've got to maybe tighten up this intercept a little bit here. Alright, are we going to freak out if I go approach mode? Let's find out. Here's our localizer. See if she grabs it. If not, I'm just going to hand fly this doggone thing. Does not appear to be wanting to, oh, because it's, there we go. There it comes. Alright, here it comes. We're grabbing it. Nice. Alright, there we go. It's not a very good, not a very gentle intercept here. It has a little more than 30 degrees, but it looks like it's compensating. Maybe overshooting it a little bit, but that's not horrible.
Checklist complete.
All right. Caught a little rain here. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Chris, I think we were about 40, weren't we? Just not quite enough. I just didn't want to cut the corner too short because I didn't want to be below the glide slope. But I think we're going to be all right. We're really slow, but that's okay. Here comes the glide. And again, we're looking for, I've got the V-speed set here. 28 or something like that. So I think we're going to be all right. I I'm not even setting this because we're just completely manual throttle. I think in going back and kind of reviewing in my mind, I think I bumped the auto throttle button really early in the flight because I have not had any ATS message at all since we started to initially climb out. All right, well, we're on the glide, and I see the airport. Are we offset? Is this an offset approach? Why would this be an offset? Is this an offset approach, you guys? I don't see anything that says offset approach. Straight in landing. This is not very freaking straight in. Alright, enough messing around. Let's just take the aircraft over here. Here we go, guys. I mean, we've got a little bit of crosswind, but look how far off we are. Right? That's a long way off. Interesting. That's kind of disappointing because this is one of the bespoke default airports that the Laminar crew worked on and touted as being, you know, one of the upgraded airports, but it's freaking, look how off it is. There's how where it should be, and this is where, oh my goodness. All right, this is kind of hot. This whole flight has not been what we expected. Oh well. Let's get it done and we'll hop over to the Seneca. Finish strong. Now we're super high, but we're going to land it anyway.
500.
And I'm not going to work through the 15-minute shutdown procedure because I don't want to. Yeah, look at how off it is compared to something's not right here. Some nav data is not right at all. One-niner. I think I was saying 1-6 this whole time.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, we got a left-hand turnout here, and we're just going to find a place to park, and we're going to stick a fork in this mess of a flight. That was not good in almost any way, shape, or form. This almost makes me wonder if I have the right airport. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'm thinking I'm at one spot and I'm at a different spot, kind of like the departure. Thought I was in one place and I ended up in the other. I don't know. But we're going to just taxi up and call it good here.
After landing checklist. Landing, pulse, recog lights. Off. Anti-collision lights. Off. Continuous ignition. Off. Windshield heat. Off. Probes. Off. Wing anti-ice. Off. Cowl anti-ice. On or off. Spoilers. Stowed. Flaps. 0. ATC TCAS. Alt on. Radar mode. Standby. After landing checklist complete. Engine shutdown checklist next.
Alright, here looks like a good spot. Yeah, the way the textures aren't lined up, this just makes me feel like maybe I misinterpreted what I thought I read. I thought I read that this was one of the airports that got handcrafting. This does not look handcrafted at all. This looks pretty default. Park on the dirt. Yeah, I don't know though. We were definitely off on that one, and I don't see anything on the approach chart that indicates that that this should have been a an offset approach. All right, let's do this just for giggles. Just gonna hop out and oops. I'm gonna head over here and just see. Maybe I'll see something over here that this doesn't look. That doesn't look handcrafted at all. There's nothing over here that would lead me to believe that's handcrafted. Hell, I must have just misunderstood, guys. Yeah, that's just something that's been slapped down. The taxiways are off. There should be another runway here. Yeah, that's ugly. That's brutal. I wonder how I got my... So this is what I searched for. What airports have been updated in X-Point 12.4? And here is one, SPHI in Chiclayo, Peru. This is supposed to be a one of the ones that have been updated. Hey, here's one that's one I did right there. Maybe this means that there is a scenery available. Maybe that's my misunderstanding. Yeah, well, we won't make that same mistake twice. But I am done with this flight. That was not good. We got to do one more here. We got to finish on a high note. So we're going to do this. We're going to hop into the Seneca. And I was thinking, let's see, I want to go Sioux Falls, South Dakota. KSDF? No, SFD. Sioux Falls. We're doing little Sioux Falls. We had some kind of questionable weather down here in Sioux Falls. Okay, FSD. And this will very much be a default airport here at Joe Foss Field. But we're heading up to one that is most definitely not default. What do we got? Signature East. There we go. We're going to head up to Clark County, which is an airport that I've made with the help of a couple other people from the Gemma Studio crew. And so, yeah, hopefully you guys will enjoy this. Let's go 6. What is it? 6:12 p.m. Let's go 6:12 a.m. And I'll get this flight started. I got to swap out some controllers and things like that, but go take a little stretch break, guys, and we'll talk momentarily. Thanks again for tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel. And we're back. Here we go, Captain Iceman series or Jetstream Piper Seneca. And our weather right now, excuse me, is really not very VFR-ish. So we are going to file. Let me just do a brand new flight plan. We'll file an IFR plan, but essentially I think it's just probably just go direct. Let's build it. Let's see what we want to do here. At one point I was thinking we'd come from Omaha, but I don't think I have a 2-hour and 11-minute Seneca flight left in me here, so I hope it's okay. We're going to go from Joe Foss Field here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, kind of southeastern corner of Sioux Falls. And if we go on the low en route charts, let's see, what do we have? Probably not a heck of a lot. Probably not a heck of a lot. What do we have? Any departures? No. I guess essentially probably what we do is fly up here to the Watertown VOR and kind of call it good. Do we have, is this an actual airway? Yeah, we could grab an airway here off the Sioux Falls VOR. There we go. We got ourselves a flight plan. I like it. I'll update that, by the way, in the chat bot here as well. There we go. You got to head out. All right. Zilix, enjoy your evening as well. And Colossus, have a great rest of your day. Safe travels if I don't see you before your next flight. So thanks for stopping by as always. Well, Beethoven, well, let's see. I hope so. Because that last flight was not good. But anyway, so we've got the external power on there, a little portable ground power unit. And the reason I'm doing that is because I've got like a little bit of a low battery. Oh, Colossus, you're staying? Okay, good. A little bit of a low battery here, so I thought we'd get a little charge off of that. Here's what I'm seeing. Actually, it's not too bad now. So I think we have enough. What do we got? Almost 50 gallons. And what is this? That's baggage. And we will mess with that. That's fine. We're into green. I think that's good. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. We're gold. Okay, put you away. Close you up. And a checklist would be nice as well. So Piper. There it is. So I'm not 100% sure what to call this. If I want to call it the CIS Seneca or the Jetstream Seneca. I'm not 100% sure. So anyway, I don't know. I'll probably go back and forth there. Yeah. All right, I forgot what I was doing. Starting to get tired. Oh, I know what I'm doing here. I gotta get logged in. We are PA 34. It's not going to be happy with our flight plan. Oh, I tried to log in as a PS 34. No, not a PA. There we go. Seneca. And there's a possibility we get a little ATC maybe here. I really wasn't thinking about that before, but maybe we will. All right, so here we go. Let's build a flight plan, shall we? We are going to be IFR. We're PA 34. I would guess we're the light category here. We're Gulf. We are out of KFSD. It's 1:30 almost here. I would say in the next 20 minutes we'd be out of here. 1:45. We are heading slightly westbound, aren't we? So how about we plan? Let's say 12,000. And I think we do probably about 170 in this one. Going to 8 Delta 7. If that doesn't work, I think the next best option for us would probably just be to turn around and come back down here to Sioux Falls. I think it'll take us about an hour and 20 minutes. So we'll make sure we have plenty of fuel. And we're going to go FSD and ATY, and that'll be our whole dealy-mabobber. Little shameless plug. Anybody that stopped by already has probably wondered why I'm actually advertising. Because it's not been pretty so far. All right, Piper. Covers and chocks are removed. Oil is, we haven't checked the oil in a while. Hope we're okay there. Passenger fuel, all that stuff, all set. Landing gear is indeed down. The switches currently are all in the off position. Yes. Indeed. All right, very good. And all right, here we go, folks. Master switch coming on. We need nav lights and make sure the fuel is turned on down here. It is on. Good deal. Okay. We also have some internal lighting here, I thought. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure if I've ever flown this plane in the dark. I might have to cheat and use this guy. What do I have for lights? Does it let me do that in here? No, it does not. As long as I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and give myself full tanks of gas. Oh, you're going to try your first multi-stream. Nice. All right. Best of luck. It's a lot to manage, I think, personally, but some people do it well. It's too much for me to manage. All right. Yeah, we'll get things started here, and then we'll mess around with that. All right, so prop mixture. We need to go. Oh, I don't have all my. What am I thinking here? I don't have all my controls. This is a twin after all. All right, so we go full forward, and we want the throttle just cracked a little bit here. Actually, for the priming, let's put it all full forward. Then we're going to come down here, and we are going to prime number 2. What am I looking for? Right there. Give it a good 5-second prime. All right. Picture then comes off, and we crack the throttle. Mag's coming on. And here's our starter. Let's see. Prop area is clear. Almost didn't get that guy. Thought I wasn't going to catch there for a second. Alright, awesome. Now I need to hop out and get rid of the little portable ground power unit. Close that. By the way, if you start it with that thing there, it makes a mess. Yeah. A fiery mess. Alright, here we go here. Let's watch our fuel here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, that's there. Mixture off. Throttle cracked. Mags on. Here we go. Alright, we're starting. We're running. We're good. We're doing good. Lights. There we go. Oh, they're all on. I guess they'll only have this red panel light. All right. Well, there you go. Good thing we're. I think we have everything set to dawn here. Should be getting light here in just a little bit. So here, here, and here. We're gonna go. We said FSD. Sioux Falls VOR up to the
system
Watertown
test okay.
VOR. And then we're going to be heading into 8 Delta 7, Clark County. Beautiful. Did I file this? Yeah, it's filed now. I'm not sure why I'm not getting auto ATC thing, but we're not, and we don't have any ATC. Interesting. All right, well, so be it. So be it. I think I see Zilix loading up in Denver. Parker Roney, welcome in, and I'm very sorry to hear that. Okay, we've got I don't know if this is going to work for us or not, but anyway. Altimeter is 2992. That's excellent. And again, winds are 360 at 4. So we've got a runway 3 and we've got a runway 33. Let's see where we're closer to. Sorry, I'm just updating my moving maps here, my charts. And where are we closest to? Probably closest to 3.3. So we come right out of, like, we're kind of in the FBO area now. It doesn't, again, it's all default, so this doesn't really look much, but this is signature. And so I believe what we want to do is taxi down that way to runway 33, and I don't see much daylight peeking in here. We may have more of an overcast sky than I'm thinking, and so this could be kind of an interesting departure. That's all right. We're up for it, aren't we? We're up for it. So I'm going to taxi. I think I'm going to taxi out and do a little run up. There's a de-icing apron just off of our left over here. And then we can be on our way. Let's grab a couple pieces of information here before we get going. And let's see, frequencies might be good. Tower frequency there, Unicom 2295. Alright, we'll make that the active. Weather data pretty much checks out with what we have. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. So we will go right here is kind of our de-icing area. So we'll come in here, Delta to Alpha, and that's where we'll do our run-up. FOS traffic. Seneca, November 11806 is coming off of Atlantic. We're going to be over to the de-icing pad for run-up FOS field. Yeah. Chris, I'm not sure either, buddy. But so be it. So be it. Let's see what else. Let's get those on here, and let's be on our way, friends and neighbors. Really nice sounds in this plane. Do like those a lot. Where is our taxiway? Man, hard to see. There it is. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Is this us? I think this is us. Taxiway Alpha, and maybe we'll just do it here. Honestly, go down, hit Alpha. Nobody behind us. We can do a quick run up. I might have to bump the time up a little bit here, guys. I'm having a hard time seeing. Let's do our little time configuration here. 6:38. Let's go like 7 o'clock. Let's just move it up a half an hour. I need just a little tiny bit. No, maybe not. How about 7:30? Ah, there we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. Oh yeah, let's run it up here. 1700. That works quite right, but anyway, I digress on that. Mag check. Symmetrical drop. Left side, everything's recovering nicely. Temps are good. Oh, you know what we forgot to do here? We forgot to turn on the alternators, so that will help out a bit. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. We're full. Low pressure temps, good cylinder head temps coming up. I think we're in pretty good shape as far as that goes. Flight control check. I don't know if I can see anything else. Leaning out. Oh yeah, we can see a little bit. That's good. And how about one last check here? Flaps up and down. We'll go ahead and set that right there. Okay. Hang a left on taxiway Alpha, and we'll be on our way. I'm going to put on both landing lights here. Just give myself a little bit of illuminazione. Final flight of the day, folks. Again, thanks for hanging out with me. I really apologize for the ugliness of that Challenger flight. We will try to do better next time. Such a beast of an airplane. Just maybe too much airplane for me at the current time, but we'll keep after it. We'll keep after it. False traffic, Seneca, November 11816. We'll be departing runway 33, and we will be in northbound. False traffic. Yeah, it's a major challenge. No doubt about that. And I feel like I really regressed a little bit, but again, like I said, kind of at the beginning of the flight, like it's been 2 weeks since I've been in the plane, and so that's just not a plane you can step away from and just pick right back up where you left off. Alright, so here we are, runway 33, ILS hold short point, nobody on final. Actually hold short here. I want to check one thing just to, I don't know what kind of anti-icing capabilities we have. I feel like we're gonna maybe get a little bit of freezing mist and stuff on the way up, so let me look here and just see what do we have. Maybe nothing. I know there's got to be something because it has that stupid hot plate thing, but I think that's just to keep the window from fogging up. Okay, what do I have here? This is wing de-icers. There we go, and that's the light. All right, and this is so that did that prop de-icer. So we don't have anything yet, but that's okay. That's where we'll be as we need it. Is this, what is this? It's just a test. All right, let's do it. So it does have a little bit of de-icing, which is nice. $40 and $25.75 are just looking for full power basically, and we're gonna try to rotate at 90. Okay, here we go. All right, takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. There's 80, and that rotates. Usable runway gear coming up. Forgot to throw anti-collision lights on. We'll fix that here in a second. Pull back RPMs a little bit. Back on the manifold a little bit. Looking good. Pretty much straight out departure. Yeah, doing good. Maybe climbing a little less than we need. Actually, we're descending now. Let's not do that, shall we, guys? Okay, head up, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Kind of a cool little primitive autopilot. Just sort of controls your heading and obviously your altitude. You can do a little navigation on it though. That's kind of nice. But all right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of that, and yeah, you can see we're a little off, but that's okay. We're gonna go nav direct to Sioux Falls VOR. Enter. Engage the nav mode down here. And we should make a nice little turn. We are definitely in the middle of whatever this haze is. So, how do I? Let's turn. Yeah, these are hard to access, aren't they? Wow. Okay. No, you're not going to access them. How do I get to you? Good. It's hard. Turn those on. I'm not noticing anything crazy here. We got good power. And climbing at 800, 900 feet a minute. We are aimed up on the nav. Are we turning? We're just in roll here. We're just in roll. Let's go. There we go. Nav is coupled. Autopilot's on. We're turning. Yeah. Slowly. Slowly. So we filed 1,200. And this is a dark light deck, isn't it? Wow. How we doing? Oh, we're getting a little bit of that sunlight. That's good. That's why it was so dark though underneath this. We're just underneath all these clouds. Put up the flaps there as well. Airspeed's looking good. Alright, we can come back to 32 inches. Kind of just says leave it at 25. 25.75 for the initial. Oh, continuous climb. 31.5 and 24.50. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. There we go. 31.5. That's good. Everything else is happy because of that, I'm sure. Yeah, it all looks good. It all looks good. 6,000. And we're not going to be in a hurry, obviously, to climb here. We'll just sort of lean as we go. Making good ground speed, good power right now. Hopefully we didn't pick up any ice. Doesn't look like it, although I don't really know if ice... Well, there's a little bit out there, isn't there? A little bit. One of these is still on. The property ice is still on. Let's do a quick surface de-ice. See what it does. Clean things up a little bit. I kind of heard something there, but it looks the same. So we'll keep a close eye on that, though, because if we start losing airspeed, that's a dead giveaway. May not be able to do 12,000. I think we see Zilix in Denver. I see a lefty 2655 A380 heading to FRA. I'm half tempted to level off here at 8,000, but I'd like to get clear of this moisture level. See if it helps clean things up a little bit. What do you think? That looks like ice to me. Airspeed though, power, all that stuff is looking good. Getting his plane ready. Nice. But FRA, is that, where is he going exactly, Colossus? I don't recognize that 3-letter ICA code. Frankfurt? Slanty's doing some Baltimore approach tonight. Nice. Heck yeah. On a Thursday night. That's a different night for him. That's cool. So that'd be a good place to go fly. I'll see if I have any gas left in the tank. So yeah, he's actually been going for a couple hours now, hasn't he? Started at about 5 o'clock our time. Oh yeah, hour and 52 minutes. I gotta share a little. I gotta share. We got 70 months. 70 months.
Approach, good evening. You can expect the ILS runway 33 approach at Martin information. Beautiful. Just keep it there. And 15 Tango Eastern altimeter 2994.
I don't know if there's any real weather here. It's just kind of all this haze.
That at 197, contact Potomac departure 11liner.85.
He's pretty busy, so we'll come back check on him later on. But it's pretty cool. Go fly Baltimore tonight if you are looking for something to do. Slant Alpha's over there and doing a great job on the scopes as always. There's 11. We're going to get 12,000. No problem. 90 minutes or 90 miles to the destination. Just a little under an hour now. Just about there, guys. Just kind of slowly leaning it, not getting crazy. We'll kind of do a little a full lean here in just a sec. Let's get up to our altitude. We'll set it. We'll set our cruise power. Good to go. All right, there is us. ALT is selected and achieved. Beautiful. So we're about 29 and 23, I think is what we could use here. Just a nice gentle setting. Oh, listen to those. Listen to those happy engines. Nice. That's perfect right there. Perfect. We just broke it right there, so right there is where we'll try to shoot for. Not bad. How's our little icy wing looking? Yeah, it's still got a little bit out there. Doesn't it? Some aircraft really visually simulate the ice. It's pretty cool. This I don't know if it really is or not. Oh, Downwind Sim was working on a mod for that, kind of a universal icing visualizing mod. And he had it working pretty good in X-Plane 11. I remember that. Yeah, cool. What do you think of the South Dakota scenery? Breathtaking, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Let's see if I remember how to do this. My tip dog. Hey, what's up, man? I'll tell you one thing I'm gonna do is this. Can I turn the noise cancelers on for just a second here, guys? Sorry. What's up, Dim Dog? Great to see you, man. I feel like I'm hollering, yelling at the top of my lungs here. So, okay. pressure, altitude, it was 29 or 9 or 2. And the temperature, that's the question. Oh, turn the anti-collision lights on too, shall we? Oh gosh. Oh man. Anti-calls should have been on a while ago. Ooh, pedo. Yeah, that might be important as well. Mr. Checklist, they call me. Alright, what would my... Again, it's the favorite time of every stream where I play where is the outside air temperature gauge. If I was an OAT, where would I be? Up here? No. Down here? No. May not be able to set that thing. No, no, no. On the window? No, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so in some of these states kind of out where I live, and South Dakota is one of them, the way the government sort of set things up was in a very grid-like pattern. And so they did that because several states had almost like incentives to come in homestead, and so like in Oklahoma, for example, there was a land rush, and the government basically was giving away land, first come first serve, and like the whoever got there and claimed it, it was theirs. And so that's how the original homesteaders were kind of encouraged to travel farther west. Now South Dakota, it's pretty for the most part pretty flat, and so that's the way that the government decided to again kind of parcel it off. It wasn't quite the same as far as like a land rush or land grab, but that's sort of how it's shook out. Now most of it's owned, but Wyoming, interestingly enough, is it's kind of cool to look at this, I think. See if I can find a good map here. Wyoming has it's laid out in a checkerboard pattern because the government wanted to retain a certain amount of that land, and so they only have sold certain amounts of it based on this is the best. I'm not finding a very good map here, but anyway, in certain parts of the state it only sells like every other little checkerboard, so that way the government always owns a certain amount of the land, because what they've found in some of the western states especially is that there's quite a bit of natural resources, and that those oil, gas, mineral royalties are very, very important to maintain access to. So yeah, and so there's a lot, honestly, there's a lot of talk about that. And when people, when the first roads were built, like they were built pretty straight east, west, north, south, and as people learned about travel safety, that was a huge deal. Because the other thing is, when you're driving north and south, or sorry, east and west, is the sun gets horrible, right? Like if you're heading east in the morning or west in the evening, like the sun's right in your face, it's really dangerous. So a lot of the new maps or a lot of the new roads that are being designed, like they have curves specifically designed, built into the design to not have that. And so you don't find as many, you still find a lot of straight county roads, but you don't find a lot of the new highways built in a purely straight line. But I will say this too, there is, the U.S. government has a stipulation for the interstate highway system, which are our bigger roads, that you have to have a certain amount of straight, a straightaway every so many miles. It has to be, 3 miles perfectly straight, because it's set up in case of a national military emergency. They can actually use the interstate highways as runways for military planes, and they've done that. They've had a few test landing flights in Wyoming, and they're able just to use our highways, which is kind of smart thinking. So anyway, yeah, that's kind of how it shakes out. But yeah, in South Dakota, it's really easy to navigate, because every quarter of a mile or every half mile, I forget what it is, there's literally a dirt road running north-south and one running east-west. Oh, they do there up in the UP as well, Jake? That's cool. Hey, what's going on, by the way, Jake? Good evening. Nice to see you. I'm just trying to find it. All right, here's maybe a decent look at this map of, so it's not very well, this really isn't very well stated. I don't know how well you can see that, but Wyoming is just chunked out, and a certain amount of the land has been designated public land, and a certain amount of it has been designated like U.S. national parks and forests, and then some of it is available. If you want to buy it and develop it, you can do that. Or if you want to buy it and put a mining claim on it, you can do that. I thought I had a really good map the other day. But for the life of me, I can't find where it was, where it is now. Hey, started the new year with 1.8 hours in the book. Nice, man. Jake, that's so freaking cool, dude. That is amazing. How cool. All right, here we go. Here's a decent looking map. So this is kind of how Wyoming is chunked off. This is a part of Wyoming. It's not all of Wyoming, but you can see, little parts in orange. That's probably parts that are owned by the government, because they have oil and coal and crap in them. The green, that's probably national forest. I don't know. The white is public land, and some of that can be, like I say, it can be purchased by whoever wants to buy it. Parts of it can be purchased. I don't even know how big these grids are, if they're 1 mile by 1 mile or whatever, but some of them are designated like the national forests are. They'll never be for sale. So you can see, like, most of Wyoming is undeveloped, and that's really one of the lures. Oh, this is a land ownership map, yeah, for mule deer. This is one of the. Yeah, that's not what I was looking for, but it gives you the basic idea. Yeah, here's the antelope map. You see a lot of this in Wyoming. Every other square is called, it's BLM land, Bureau of Land Management, which is government, but you can access it as a hunter or fisherman or private citizen. And then the white is just up for grabs land. If you want it and you can afford it, come buy it. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it good. Just not seeing a good map here, but you get the idea. The night at Earth map. You can see all the oil producing areas. Yeah, I bet. Got me looking at old maps of South Dakota. So I grew up kind of in between, back and forth between Wyoming and South Dakota. Every summer I'd go to South Dakota and spend it with my grandparents, and so it was like a second home to me. And yeah, I just remember when I learned how to drive, man, it was like it was easy. As you can see, it's lots of north and south, east and west. Every once in a while you couldn't go directly north and south because there'd be some pond or something in the way, or some slough, you know, like this here. It kind of goes around a lake, but pretty special, pretty magical country. You know, a lot of people say, oh, it's boring, you know, it's just pretty flat. It's not really. It's hills and lakes and very green and lots of wildlife and lots of amazing people. I really enjoyed spending my summers out there. Oh, what do you got here? So this is I did. How do you know, like, which is just a town and which is like, how do you know where the oil and gas wells are? Because like this could possibly be an oil well up here. Locations, top, map. No. Get the up. I don't know what you're saying, man. Here in the middle. Okay. Info, top, locations, question mark, and an English flag. Look at the lights up in the middle. So these lights here you're talking about? Yeah, so some of those are oil, but not all of them. Like, these are city lights. Some of these are oil, gas, but not all. I mean, this North Dakota obviously has several of them, but like this isn't all oil and gas here. You know, these are, you have towns along the way, and you have ranches and farms and things like that. But yeah, it's cool to look at the U.S. at night. You can see what part of the U.S. is populated and what part is not. What's going on, Automator? Howdy. Okay, we're doing pretty good here, you guys. We're coming up on Watertown here. We've got about 24 minutes, 50 miles. Watertown is about 25 miles away from our destination. And so what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to get some weather information here if we can. I don't know what it would give us here. Nothing. Yeah, frequencies. Unicom's 2280, so that's we'll put that in. So I might have to do a little bit of looking around here. I think Watertown is the closest town that's going to have some weather for us here. So let's see what we have. Watertown. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's do a little METAR.TAF search, and let's go 8 Delta 7. It'll give us the closest. Won't necessarily give us the METAR for Clark County, but it'll give us something close by. 24 nautical miles away. Yes, I bet it's giving us the Watertown information here. So it is IFR, overcast. Winds are 330 at 8, 900 foot ceiling. So, all right. So for us, we're gonna, runway 31 is gonna be the approach that we are looking for. 29 or 9 or 1. That's so that's again that's in Watertown, which ought to be pretty similar, honestly, to Clark County. And so we do have an RNAV, runway 31, that we can shoot, and what is it? What do we want? Off of Woonov? Is that what we want? Yeah, Woonov here. Sweet. Do we want to fly the course reversal at Woonov? No, we don't need no course reversal because we're coming in over the top of Woonov. So we can load that. That's going to be good. We need to be down 3,400 at the initial fix. And then Clark County has, it's a little bit, like 1,600 feet or something like that. It's got like a little bit of elevation to it, if I remember right. Yeah, almost 1,800, 1,793 actually. All right. Yeah, no, I will. Chris, thank you. That's cool. That's cool. So the gas and oil areas have distinctive lighting patterns. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's that whole North Dakota area is pretty crazy. How many holes they've punched up there. Too loud. I like the sounds, but I feel I was getting a little bit of a headache there. All right, there's our chart we got. And I think we might go ahead and start the descent. So we need to go from 12,000 down to, what do we say? $3,400. You know what? We may just start the descent right now. We're actually flying past where we want to go, so I'm going to do that. We're going to trim down a little bit. Sorry, I have to unselect altitude. That's right. Let's just pitch down a little bit here, get some descent going, and I might activate our approach right now. So we're right there. We're actually past it a little bit, aren't we? Let's do it. Flight plan. Let's go procedure. Let's activate the approach. And she should turn in for us. Yep, there we go. And our goal will be to get down to 3,400. Pull back on the power. You lose 9,000 feet in about 30 miles. That should be just about right. Down we go. Overcast to 900, guys, so this is going to be interesting. Clark County traffic. Seneca 11816 is descending 900,000. We're down on the RNF runway 31. We're approximately 20 miles to the east of the field. Clark County. That much. And 26 miles at least. Do have an approach mode. Yep, Zilik's in the A380. He's in the big boy. I apologize. Little ad break getting ready to start here. Sorry about that, guys, but we'll see you on the other side. We'll be probably getting pretty serious about the approach here. So, again, thanks for tuning in, guys. It's been fun hanging out with you tonight. Fog bank right over the top of the field, of course. welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. 21.9 miles, about 10 minutes out. And we're trying to descend here to 3,400. Doing good with 5,000 feet. I'm actually going to pitch up and shallow this descent off a little bit, get some speed down. I think we're in business. Kind of see the ground, but again, we're expecting overcast all the way down to 900, and so we do have a little bit of vertical guidance here, which is helpful. So we'll see how that shakes out as we get closer to the field here. We're going to go full forward with the mixture. Kind of getting in, you can hear feel like you can hear the airplane struggle a little bit. We might be getting into some icing here in this fog. I'm going to level at 3,400. That's good. Keep the speed, keep the power in. Hey, all about that space. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently looking at the gorgeous South Dakota countryside. What do you think? So far, just breathtaking, isn't it? Happy New Year. Thanks for coming in, all about that space. Little tiny South Dakota County airport that I used to hang out at when I was a young kid. It's the namesake of my channel, actually. The Melvin Leroy name. That's my grandpa's name. This is the airport he used to take me when I was a little kid. Hey, Chris, you're welcome. Thank you, sir. And I will definitely scratch a belly for you. Enjoy your evening. And I will let her know that you said hello. All the best to you and your family as well, man. I'll be back on Saturday. So take care, buddy. Getting closer. Once we get to Wunov, we'll track on a 311 to Holbug, and at that point, that's when the vertical guidance should come in. And we'll just descend down to 2200. Looks like that's the MDA for us, so hopefully the altimeter is close. 29902 is the altimeter we have, but it's from a weather station 25 miles to the east, so you know how that goes. These little county airports, they don't really have a whole lot available, so. Alright, let's see. Can I arm the approach right now? Will it mess me up? I don't think so. Let's see what happens here. Can't be messing around either. We're definitely in icing conditions, and I feel like we've already been looking at what we think is ice out there. We've been popping that surface de-icer here. Had the prop de-icer pretty much on the entire time, and it's done okay. But I don't really feel like doing a go around, and I don't want to be messing around too much in this because I think it can build up pretty dang quick. Humidity in this part of the world is pretty high this time of year, man. Ooh. It's cold. Icy. mighty skinny runway, by the way. 3,698 feet. It does have a 1,200-foot grass runway that we've used before. Kind of a crosswind runway. But we're hoping that the wind will be right down the chute here for us. It'll help us out. Looking for probably somewhere around 100 on our final approach here, and then we'll round it out like in the 80-ish range, 79, 80 or so. We can go flaps at any time. Let's see if she turns for home, and then I'll start putting some flaps out. See if it grabs the track here. Don't shoot the RNAV in this bad boy very often, so we'll see. We'll see how with the old I don't even know what this guy is, Navomatic. I don't know what it is. See how it handles it. Hey baby, look at us turning and catching the track. All right. Clark County Airport. Clark County traffic, excuse me, Seneca 816 is on a 10-mile final, runway 31, Clark County. Hi, Jetback. Red Dog. What's up, bud? What's up, good boy? Okay, first notch of flaps coming out. I see 100. I'd like to keep that 100. And I'm just going to kind of keep my eyeballs on the descent. Really a glide slope per se. I don't think this is a. I just think that's a little profile help. When we get to 4.9, we get the Holberg right here, Holbug. That's when we start heading down. All right, I've left all the lights on here, so we are set there. Have landing gear to go and 2 more notches of flaps if we need them, and I'm going to probably take every bit of them today. It's just not much out there but haze right now. So from what I understand, Jeffrey B tells me that Captain Iceman is working on a Chieftain as well, so that's kind of interesting. Right now there's a little bit of a lack of good twin engine aircraft. I do have the King Air, the Airfoil Labs King Air 350, and it's okay. It's kind of has some issues though. Like one major issue is I don't think that it connects to the comms on that sim, so it's kind of tough to fly on the network. But yeah, beyond that, like for some reason the twin GA market X.12 is not real strong. There's a couple that were good in X.11 that have been ported over and are kind of working. There's a Cessna 310 from Digital Replica. There is a Diamond, I think it's a DA62 or something like that from Aerobasque that more or less works, but again, they're just kind of showing their flight sim age just a little bit. All right, here comes the references, and I would be shocked if the vertical speed, I'd be shocked if that follows it. I don't think it will. Yeah, it's just a reference, right? All right, so let's come off the. Oh, wait a second, I take it back. Okay. The more you know. Second notch of flaps. Clark County traffic. Seneca 816 is a 5-mile final, runway 31. Clark County. Okay, nice. Okay, look at us. Look at us going down here. You're coming out. See how this shakes out. 2200 is my MDA. And you should break out of this. It says overcast at 900, so that would be any time now. 2900 roughly. I mean, you can see we're sort of breaking out of it. Then there, it looks like there's a thicker patch up here too, so I'm not sure. But we've got 2 notches of flaps. Okay. Fuel's on. Both tanks. Undercarriage is down. 3 greens. Extra props. Full forward switches are all on. There's our runway. Time to fly. We are crabbing a little to the right. Oh. Now that flew that freaking
500
approach really nicely. Let me see if I can mess it up here at the end. Notch of flaps coming out. Slow her down. Nice and easy. Be a slippery runway too, I bet. Sliding. Easy, easy. Oh boy, that was not good. That was not good. It's a windy, slippery day. Alright, let's get her shut down. Actually, it's not too windy. The windsock's not that bad. I was a little sideways though, I tell you what. I was got my pulse rate up there for a minute. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we are. Clark County Airport. Hang a left, go park over here by a little FBO. Feels like we've got some ice buildup. Those are really slow to respond. They just sound kind of chunky right now, being honest. I think we got enough momentum to get to our parking spot at least. Hey, Chavez. Hello, sir. Caught me right at the end, man. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Easy. Yeah, there we go. That works good. All right, let's get her shut down here, folksy folks. And we're gonna call that good for the day. Off and off. All this business can come off as well. And all right, mixture to cut off. Sweet. Alternators off. Mags off. I tell you what, the one good thing here is that we should have a nice full charge on the old battery. Yeah, we do now. Cool. Very good, very good. Okay, sweet. Let's hop out and put the covers and whatnot on. Yes, I know that was a... Can I do that? Oh, there we go. There we go. Tie down. Yep. Feel like there's a pito. Le pito over here somewhere. Oh, I just covered it. Sorry. Yeah, Chavez, 2 out of 3 of them were. The Challenger flight was a disaster, but when is it never? Okay, where are you? Come on. Oh, this is hate doing this crap. If you don't do this stuff though, what ends up happening is you freaking have a battery that's low or a frozen engine or something. Do I not get front shock? Maybe we don't get front shocks. We just put them on the back here. Now, do I have tie downs? That is the question. I mean, maybe we don't have any tie downs either. Okay. Yeah, we're going to call it good right there. Yeah. I mean, and it wasn't horrible, but there just were a few things that that happened. Like early on, it was a wreck because I couldn't get. Apparently, I saved it in the wrong state, and I had to restart and all this and that because of all the checklisty procedury stuff. And if you don't do all 163 steps exactly right, then it won't work. And so that's the part of the airplane that I hate. But we spawned in at a wrong airfield, and I mean legit wrong, like completely across the on the other side. We were down in Peru, and I spawned in at the wrong airport. I was completely on the other side of South America. And so I was able to, and I was up and running, ready to taxi, and I'm like, crap. You know, I don't want to have to go through that 50-minute process of setting up again. So I was able to just literally take my aircraft and go to the menu and go to configuration and pick a new airport, and it spawned me right in where I was intending to be, right at the state that I left it, which was fully ready to go. So that was pretty cool. So I went from hating the airplane to loving the airplane, and then at the end, it really wasn't the Challenger's fault. I flew into an airport I thought was a handcrafted airport for the update of 12.4, and turns out it was not. It was purely default. So that was kind of a bummer. But again, little small things. But you know. The Challenger, man, it'll make you work. There's no question about it. And that's okay. We'll keep coming back to it. Okay, friends. I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm wore out. We've been doing this for a while, so let's button it up.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Yeah, overall though, cool day. Great way to spend a day off. Great way to kick off 2026 for sure. And so lots of thank yous again today. We had a nice raid there at the end. They're all about that space. Thank you. Jacobo Captain followed earlier, and M Stein, man, what a leg end he was today. A gift sub. First of all, he resubscribed his 36th month. And then he dropped a flippin' 5-pack on the group, so that was really awesome. And then TFB also a 43-month reinscription. So this is a big day for my little tiny stream. That's awesome. We had the little hype train going there. You saw the little message there. So anyway, it was cool. We had lots of people come in and out throughout the day, and yeah, overall, like I say, just a really fun day. I am back, so kind of the posted schedule that I have. I am actually back on Saturday, so we're going to be doing. Oh, actually, I don't have anything on the docket just yet, so stay tuned, and I'll let you know what we're going to do on Saturday. And then we kick into the next week. It's a Monday, Wednesday, Saturday week next week. We got some stuff set up for Halifax, and there's an Angel Fire event, as well as some stuff that we'll do in the PMGG 737. So it should be a fun week. So, but stick close to the Discords, and I'll let you know what we get set up for Saturday. I'd love to go over and take all 13 of you that are probably already over there, but let's take another additional 13 over to Slant Alpha. He's doing some ATC here, and let's go say hey to our boy Slanty. Have a fantastic remainder of your week. Happy New Year, everybody, and we will see you guys on Saturday.